Here it should now be live as well, please. Yeah, come on, please. Okay, it seems to be the new stream. I hope it is a new stream. Is it live? It seems to be live. So let me check this once again. Okay, we are back, guys. I'm so sorry. Okay, that's too bad. We already had a very active chat, I hope. I hope you guys find back to the stream now. I'm so sorry now. I know this is so... we just wanted to test something and then all of a sudden I'm gone for 10 minutes. Nice. Access back. Let's hope the other guys find back to the stream as well. And then we can test. So someone suggested to test it in... Oh, first I have to do one more thing. I have to start a live stream here as well. Now here it is live. I really hope that the connection now is good. It says the connection is good. I also hope... Here, I hope that everything works like intended now. So, okay, let's go into the Grave of Venom. Yeah, it's always a good area to test some things. Okay, so burn first, you said. Then let's do this. Oh, we were just check and burn once the connection was gone for some super weird reason. Okay, so burn. The enhancement scales with the number of burn stacks. So, hello Charles, hope you're doing fine. Thanks for stopping by. As you can see, we are now today on the test server for Season 2. And we are going to test just everything that you want to test. So, for first, we will probably just compare those 3 new elements, those new mechanics. The burn, frost blast, or ice blast, and what is the third new mechanic called? Lightning, thunderbolt, lightning bolt, thunderbolt. Nice, I'm happy to hear this. Always glad to help. Okay, so today, yes, first we're going to try Ashadios. Now, I'm perfect if it is about digress. I'm so good at digressing. Okay, so we can stack those burn stacks. And of course, it is a little bit like it is with Poison. We want as many stacks as possible. And it seems like if the more stacks we have, the better those stacks scale, or the better the damage output of those stacks is. Which is interesting. Here we can have a look at the burn debuff on detail. A debuff that can stack up to 9 times. Oh, 9 times, okay. This is why 9 times, because here it says, oh, per stack, not per 5 stacks. Okay, this makes sense. Because of blast, dealing attack fire damage to surrounding enemies. When dispelled, only 1 stack is removed. Oh, nice. Oh, this is nice. Yeah, we're back. Welcome back, David. Sorry, I had some weird connection problems, but I hope that it is now fixed. And this always happens like once a week, and of course it happens right when I wanted to start my stream. I think so. I think that burn used to be extremely strong in some areas of the game, especially for PvP. Burn seemed to be very, very strong. But I also, and I've read this more than once now, is that Ashadios is not so strong as he used to be. And right now, the strongest burn character actually is Duram, which is very nice because I had Duram, but I never had Ashadios. I only had Duram and Carve. I think Carve is the pirate guy called. Yes. And they already are an extremely strong burn team, so we will see. We will just compare them in just a second. I'm very hyped, honestly. First, let's have a really quick look at those skills. Basic attacks, enemies in the 3 adjacent tiles in front. A little bit of ultimate energy, which is always nice. And inflict burn. For each stack of burn on the target, the hero gains 1 stack of scorching rhythm. Each stack increases. Wow, okay. So another 50% attack. We always love to see this. It's a little bit like Galvanis. Deals fire damage and inflicts ignite. What is ignite now? When stacked to 100% convert. Okay. So it's like a weak, or it's not a weaker version, but it's a smaller version of the first phase of burn. Even though I don't like this range as much, honestly. And then it deals fire damage. Yeah, this is what was so great about Ascadius back in the old version. He just nuked the whole team with his ultimate, and it also looked very nice. Aesthetically, very nice character. Just in general, also like his weapons, his fists here, and just from the aesthetics, an extremely cool character. Deals fire damage, inflicts ignite, marks all enemies inflicted with burn, triggering the blast. Oh, okay, nice. Yep, the blast is just the final mechanic, so if you want to say so, for the burn. And it triggers half of their burn stacks actually, not only 1. Deals fire damage. This extra damage increases by 100% for each stack. Wow, okay. Seems like he can stack up quite good. And it seems like we just want to build him straightforward with attack and crit. So let's do this. What sets do we prefer? For sure. No. Oh, wait a sec. No. Blast. Oh, wait a second. Sure. I think we want the Skyfire Sun on him. Maybe we have something with... Oh, wow. What a good item. Now, if this road's good, I want this on my main account. Wow. I want this on my main account, please. And here, yeah, we can use the Chaos Symbiosis. Or, yeah, we just use this for sure. Just use it like this. We can later on do some fine-tunings here and there. And we don't need attack speed, that's too bad. What is this? Devout Prayer. When the wearer grants a shield, the target deals 12... Oh, wow! Oh, wow, what a nice new support set as well. We will test this now, if burn can be something for speedrunning, maybe. Do we have some... No, we don't actually have some better things here. First, should we test him with his exclusive artifact? Oh, he gains a little bit of additional crit rate and the damage bonus from using... Should we test him? Sure, why not? Or... Yeah. First, of course, we test him with his exclusive artifact, then we always can swap around this. So in this case, we get an additional 20% crit rate. I'm not sure if you want crit rate or crit damage gloves. I always prefer crit damage gloves. But yeah, if you don't have good crit damage gloves, then we have to use crit rate gloves. Maybe here we can find... No, that's too bad, okay. Can we have something here? When the wearer successfully inflicts the debuff, permanently increases the hero's attack by... Oh, wow. Oh, wait a second. Do we need accuracy as well? Oh yeah, sure, there is another new burn artifact as well, absolutely. We will test this as well. First, but do we need... We need probably accuracy, don't we? We will try this. Let's just try this. But this set looks very good as well. Stonebreaker set. And so we need a lot of crit rate, so we go with the crit rate glove. It's too bad. By the way, if you want to play Ice Blast on Season 2, then you should try to take one crit rate glove with you into Season 2. Because Valdel, she wants as much crit rate as possible. It is absolutely fine to cap her crit rate, to give her more crit rate than 100%, because she can convert additional crit rate into crit damage. Just as a really quick heads up for you. Oh, this one looks good. Now please roll good. Oh no. Oh, by the way, did you just see this? Sometimes not always, but sometimes, items have already at +0, they already have their 4 affixes, and then they get 5 upgrades, but not always, as you can see. Wait a second. Yesterday, yeah, here, for example, this item. This is super weird. I'm not sure if this is intended, but sometimes items can only get, they get 4 affixes, as you can see here, 4 upgrades on a mythical item, while other mythical items, they have 5 upgrades on their substats. I'm not sure if this is intended, if there is a difference. Oh, now I see it. Okay. It is in the background. You can see if it is a bit more glowing, if it is a bit more, not red, but more like rosa red, then the item has one additional, not one additional affix, but it has, now how do I say this? I think you know what I mean, yeah? Those normal mythical items, they can have up to 4 upgrades, while those new enhanced mythical items can have 5 affixes, which is very nice. Okay, now let's get into this. First, a little bit of crit rate, ideally with some crit damage and attack on the gloves. Too bad that they rolled so badly. Maybe this one rolls better? Isn't it like because it's the better gear from... Oh! Damn, X. Yes, you nailed it. This is 100% from the challenge mode. Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. Well, I don't like the Mark of Austerity set. How much crit rate do we have? We have enough crit rate, so we don't need more crit rate. Okay, let's try it with this item, and then we just call it a day. Equip this one. Now the next question. Now, I won't build him with accuracy for now, but we will... Wow, what a good item here as well. Wow. But we very surely have to build him with accuracy. Wonder if the artifact we get to forge for season 2. Yeah, this is actually a good question. I don't know this as well. The forge event is not implemented into the game yet, so we don't know this for sure now. Mythical Plus artifact. Okay, so they are called Mythical Plus. That's a weird name. But yeah, sure, okay. Let's call them Mythical Plus artifacts. So this is Ascadius. Now next we want Duram and Carve. Yeah, let's run all of those 3 heroes. We just built them relatively similar, so we can compare them the best. So we want the Skyfire Sunset. Yeah, just take this or this. I should not min-max it too much. At the start of the battle, we're against an attack bonus. Ooh, the Bloodshake mark will probably be very useful for speedrunning purpose as well. Now this one could... Is the Gambler set in this season? Yes, I think so. Yes, the Gambler set is in this season as well. So yeah, maybe it is actually worth it to take the Gambler set with you into season 2. If you plan to use a Lelvanas. Because I know that in season 2, there will also be a Continental Challenge, where we once again have multiple targets. So we will definitely use Lelvanas in season 2 for Continental Challenge as well. So maybe is it actually worth it to take Lelvanas with you? Yeah, to take Lelvanas with you. I'm sorry, to take the Gambler set with you. Especially if you have a perfectly rolled Gambler set. Yeah, let's just take this. Don't min-max this too much. Oh, okay. Infamous, you already know this. We need accuracy. Ah, that's too bad. That's too bad. Yeah, but of course, this was like 99% clear that we need accuracy. In this case, we just... Yeah. Let's build him with accuracy straight away. I trust you here. Do we take that? Yeah, just take this one. Now the question is it like it is with Twitch? Do we only want one hero to inflict those burns? To not dilute the burn pool? Oh, I see. I have the feeling that we have a lot of testing here to do. Let's use this item here. I think the burn units will need accuracy. Yep, probably. We will see this. We will test this. And where is the new burn artifact? Where are you? Ah, here it is. The rarest damage dealt to enemies inflicted with burn is increased by up to 4% for each stack of burn. So 36% in the best case scenario. Wow, this is nice. We will use this on Durham. Just take it to plus 20 straight away. And wait a second, but they all inflict burn, so Inferno, what is this? Increased damage taken by 2% up to 10 stacks. Nice. Oh, we love to see those debuffs. Okay, I digress. The next question is, this is also a question, like, do we want to just stack as much attack as possible because the biggest source of damage are the burn and ignite stacks and so on? Or do we build them with crit rate and crit damage? I'm absolutely not sure. But I think Carve is ranged as well, isn't he? So we could use the pipe organ. Yes, he is ranged as well. Okay, nice. So there is a reason to go with the pipe organ, maybe. Just as much attack as possible here. And, oh, we don't have... Oh, okay. That's a bit of a bummer. Should we just use this, this negative epic rune here? Hey, always the first couple of hours, or at least the first couple of minutes on test server are always quite annoying because we have to equip those heroes, we have to roll up a little bit of gear, then we also have to scroll them up as well, so there is a lot of tedious things to do in the beginning. I'm still not sure. I think we try him, Durham, without any crit rate or crit damage, only focus on attack and accuracy. Maybe this is the way to go. At least we want some accuracy rolls so we can use him in... Yeah, this one seems decent at least. So then we want attack percentage on the gloves as well. I'm not sure though. Maybe if some of you have more experience with burn, please let me know. If you play your Durham with crit rate, I'm quite sure that I've used him back then with accuracy, but I'm not entirely sure about this. We don't grant shields. Okay, but the Schadenfreude set actually could be quite useful as well for burn, just to keep them alive a bit longer. That's too bad. Oh, that's too bad as well. Okay, maybe we can find a good accuracy rune. Yeah, at least this is good. Okay, it's not so good. A bit more additional skill haste. Wow, already at 40 skill haste. And then we just need something with accuracy here. Just take an offset in this case. Oh, we can take this one. Even though we don't need crit rate and crit damage. Just take this for now. And now, do we want to throw them in like this? Or do we want to add some support already as well? And if so, then what support do we want to add? Just throw in Adolphus. Because he is like... He's a jack of all trades. Oh no, not at all, but... I really like Adolphus. He is very versatile. Or not versatile as well, but he can be useful in so many different areas. Now where is he? I'm so blind sometimes. Hello? Adolphus? I'm so sorry guys. It must be so annoying for you. Yeah, of course he's somewhere in the beginning. Just build him with high enlightenment. And we, of course, now we use this new set. Where is it? Yes, here it is. Just to help us deal even more damage when he places those shields. Love to see this. And here, I think we just want some defensive stats on him. Garika is the second. Yeah, as a tank, why not? She's so strong indeed. Sorry, I lost track for a second. I just try to remember. I don't know exactly what gloves I've been using on my Adolphus. Oh, I think it is probably best to just use him with the Ancestral Protection set. Help us to keep the team alive. Oh, okay, and I see that those legendary items can also be at plus. Now I also see the plus. Yeah, sometimes I'm a bit blind sometimes. Maybe some good enlightenment rolls. Here or there. Yeah, take this one. And here as well. Some good enlightenment rolls, please. We also take attack percentage for sure. Wow. This is a very defensive helmet. Come on, give us at least 2 enlightenment rolls, please. Does not want to. Okay. Yeah, let's upgrade this one here as well. Okay, let's take this one and call it a day. Then we use the Aurelium Vest. Probably best in-slot artifact for Adolphus. And here we want some enlightenment sub-rolls. Yeah, let's take this one. But there seems to be no plus runes. Yeah, I think there are no plus runes. We will see. Okay, so the team is nearly done. Oh, we also have to talent them up, as I said. As you can see here, actually we now are also, we can freely choose our talents, which is such a nice upgrade. I'm very hyped for this. Just gives those characters and team building in general so much more depth. Because, yeah, I really like this upgrade. Feels so much more free in our decisions. Also, we have to upgrade those skills. So it only can take a couple of hours from here on until we can finally test the first team. Okay, and the final hero, Garika. We just built her with enough accuracy as well. Let's try it like maybe this. Do we want... No, we want an accuracy chest, I think. What do we want here? What? Schadenfreude? No. She doesn't inflict any shields. I like the clean sweep set a lot. I think it is not that important, just use whatever we have. Don't want to waste your time too much, don't want to bore you here. Does she scale with defense? No, she doesn't. Only attack, yes. And still we need her to be very tanky. Not sure, do you want to use another set? What is the hope of Oasis? Skill heist, when the HP is above 70%. Okay. And skill heist. I love to see skill heist as always. Let's try this. Why not? We want accuracy. Just give us some good rolls. But a bit of crit rate is always nice as well. Oh, no, this is a good road item. And this is no multi-hit. And I just realized that we don't have a hero with... Maybe we can use him. He has a multi-hit. He has a full AoE multi-hit. So he is quite good actually for the Witch Remains. Let's try him with the Witch Remains. And then he has enough accuracy, I think. Okay, so what do we want to use on Garika? If you have any ideas, Let me know. We want her to be tanky. She doesn't have enough attack to use this. Do we just throw the Rift Hourglass on her? I think on one hand we want to stay in sync. On the other hand, for now we just throw the team in, so should we? Let's just use the Hourglass. Or is there something better? It's fine. Here's some defensive items, maybe with a little bit of additional, even though we have enough accuracy. Maybe we could swap the chest for something else. Let's just try it like this. She's not here for damage. I hope the burn units will deal enough damage. And now the team is finally ready. Is she scrolled? No, she's not scrolled, of course. By the way, guys, if you have any feedback, if the sound quality is not so good, or just anything that you would change, please let me know in the chat, so I can adjust. Oh, by the way, I just realized we don't have any in-game sound, but I can activate the in-game sound, because some of the voice acting is actually quite good in this game. So let's try this. Let's make it... Oh. Okay, weird. We don't have sound. Let me check this real quick. Is it? No, there should be sound. Oh, now we have sound. Okay, so it was once again my mistake. If the in-game sound now is too loud, please let me know, and I can put it down a little bit. And now let's try this. Is it a bit loud? And that all was here. And then we can finally get into this. We don't use any buff food. And I think those... Perfect, alrighty. Yeah, well, the first couple of fights will be just a breeze. Of course, we have way too good gear for the first couple of stages. Okay, I'm very interested in seeing how this team will perform, especially also for the challenge mode. You're absolutely right. I think testing those heroes, those teams, those elements, whatever, in dungeons is so much better than testing them in the drilling ground. And I'm so hyped for the challenge mode, but I think we only can test the first two stages of the challenge mode today, because we only had 2 of those tickets. Remove mom buff from the target. It seems like also the Harpy got a little bit a small rework as well. Not only in the challenge mode, but also in the normal mode. Oh, by the way, oh no, it's not that important. Oh yeah, she places accuracy penalty. This is of course sometimes quite useful in dungeons as well. You don't need so much. The new rework first for the challenge mode, of course, she can now dispel additional buffs and so, but she also dispels here, removes some buffs here from the target. I'm not sure if she used to do this in Season 1 as well. I don't think so. Honestly, I didn't pay attention to her skills for a very long time, because I'm farming highest stage of Harpy or of Grave of Venom for at least 6 weeks now, so I honestly forgot. If you are in game right now, you can check this out. If she also dispels debuffs on her first skill, dispels buffs, And yeah, she resummons those buffs. This is always... always? This also seems to be the same. So I'm only not sure about the first skill. I think it changed a little bit. But not 100% sure. So take this, please, with a grain of salt, as always. Okay, here we can see our burn stacks. So it is not counted as a normal debuff. Interesting. Once again, very interesting. Also, didn't it say that there is only a cap? Or is this not the burn debuff up there, but is it the... How is the first version of Ignite? Is it Ignite? I think it looks like... I think this is the Ignite, actually. Yes, okay. Interesting. Ascadius dealing good amounts of damage. But of course he deals AoE damage, so his damage is a bit higher because he is the one who clears those ads in the background. Oh yeah, we have some bread, by the way. This is so nice. Endless stamina. Yes, I think it actually can't be cleansed. I think it can be cleansed. So the Ignite can probably not be cleansed, but the Burn can only partially be cleansed. I think it said something in the description that if it gets dispelled or cleansed, only one of the burn stacks will be removed and not all of the burn stacks. Let's have a look real quick. Stacking beyond 9 stacks will cause a blast. When dispelled, only one stack is removed, yes. So it can be dispelled, but it is very hard to dispel those burn stacks. Okay, so it always removed one buff. Wow. I didn't pay enough attention. Thanks for pointing this out, X. So in this case, only the challenge mode changed. Which is nice. I really like this challenge mode. I'm very looking forward for this. Just for some additional challenges. Okay, we're already at stage 12. Now it should now get interesting soon. She also inflicts accuracy up. Or what is it called? The buff for accuracy? Increase accuracy buff, whatever. Garrica seems to be very good for the burn teams. Not 100% sure though, but how long is this accuracy buff up? 10 seconds. Okay. Also, I love buff prohibition. This is so useful in so many areas. But the increased accuracy is also extremely useful. Because sometimes it is hard to reach the needed accuracy. But if you just get additional 50% accuracy or 60%, it is very, very helpful. Okay. Already at stage 14. Absolutely having no problems at all. This is nice. This is quite good. Especially considering that their talents are at only level 2 yet. Oh, but now Garrica has problems to survive. I just... I jinxed it. So it seems like... What is the other set called? Not Skycode 3D, but a set that keeps us alive with 1 HP. Will probably be very, very useful once again. Also, now we have access now in the fire team to necrosis heroes as well. So in theory, if you have Berenga, in combination with a good healer, will probably be even the best tank for this team. So let me look this up real quick if there is a better tank. Now Rebecca's is more of an off tank, just like Garika is as well. I like to use her as off tank at least. And Berengar, he is, of course, he is a bit... Not everyone has him. I'm one of those lucky dudes who got him from... It was, I think he was my second exclusive hero. Like my first exclusive hero was, yes, my first exclusive hero was Mithrasia, Season 1. And then beginning of Season 2 I got Berengar. Okay. So now here we have some problems to survive. I think we have to use someone else instead of Garika. Or... First we can use this... Oh, the teardrop set. This is what I've been looking for. And ideally just some defensive stats. This looks good. Yeah, just let's take this. And do we need accuracy? No, I think we don't need accuracy because she inflicts accuracy penalty on herself. Because it also said, and this is the first thing that she does, because first she inflicts accuracy penalty on herself, and then she deals fire damage and places the buff prohibition. So I hope we don't need. Oh yeah, this is why we have no items here. Let's try it like this. If Adolphus had a bit more haste, he could get the shield out. Oh yeah, you're right. He does not have any skill haste at all. This is not ideal. That's too bad. Too bad he does not need accuracy as well. Okay, so we just swap this around. Then we give her some more defensive items. And now, do we want to swap the Ancestral Protection set for something else? To give him a bit of additional skill haste? Because right now we don't have any good... positive and negative runes. And of course we don't roll any skill haste as well. Of course, we dodge skill haste on all of those items. Let's try it like this first. Then yeah, once those ads are down, those, what are they called? Wisps? Once those wisps are down, Garika should have a way easier time to stay alive. Looks good so far. Now the teardrop set activated. But of course we have no healing, so maybe, probably the best case just for this team would to use a second support instead of Carve. Wow, did you see this? Do you see this? Damn. No, he does good damage, but Durham does very good damage as well, wow. Did not expect Durham to be so good from the damage perspective. Now we want 260 accuracy already. I think this is the difference, yeah. Durham has no accuracy at all. Also, we don't have any buffs here yet. We could go with some additional buffs there, even though I think for testing purposes it's quite good if we don't have buffs on the Psyche Core now. We'll test this in just a second. First, do we want a bit more accuracy on Ascarius? The problem is that we don't have any good runes. First, let's try it like this. Yeah, of course. But this is one of the big difference why Ascadius does a bit more damage than Durham, because Ascadius hits all 5 enemy targets, while Durham only hits 3 of them. So seems like Durham is very, very good DPS unit indeed. Even though now he does not so much. Yeah. There is a lot of testing that has to be done. But this is why we're here, aren't we? Okay, now if she dies, it's not the end of the world. She barely survives. So there are Incineration, Ignite, and Burn debuffs. This, I can see that this is going to be a bit confusing for some players. Okay, we are at stage 17 already. Now, are they 18 or are they... They are 20 stages, yeah, okay. Oh yeah, we don't bring any attack penalty debuffs. This would also help a lot. Wow, now Carve is dealing a lot of damage here. And she's down. And she's dead. Also, by the way, is he inflicting? Yes, he is inflicting defense penalty. No, yes, perfect. Okay, can they do this? Come on, guys, you can do this. Just show me what you got. It's too bad that he is faster. He would need a skill heist. Well, this is going to be a close one. Too bad, but okay. Sure, this is fine, of course. We also did not ascend their gear at all. Oh, those plus items also have better main stats. Probably also a bit better affixes as well. From the percentage range. Nice. I like those plus items a lot. So Fire Necrosis. We could use Rengar because he is very tanky. But then we lose the increased accuracy buff, which we only need for Ascadius right now. We could also build him with a bit more accuracy. Or can we bring one with attack penalty? Crisis, of course. Oh, this one, Dark. I did never ever test him. Never saw something about him. But now he is one of the, let's call them tier 1 non-exclusive heroes. He's one of those heroes like Acilia and Garrica who are the hardest to get and who have their own specific banner. So Dark will be very interesting, probably. Oh, he has a new version of attack penalty? With up to 30 stacks, wow, this is nice. And attack penalty, the normal version as well. Okay. This could be a very strong hero for this dungeon. For especially this dungeon. We could in theory use Horus. Hi Dizzy, how are you doing? You mean that Dalek is good for PvP? I'm not entirely sure. Because he only... Okay, but he attacks the enemy with the highest attack, so... Maybe, actually. He can inflict up to 1 stack per second. So he can... This actually is an interesting idea, yeah? Maybe he is actually very good at countering someone like Vitar, who needs a couple of seconds before she bursts your team. And then if he inflicts enough attack penalty, this is indeed a very good theory. Now I would love to test him here. But do we want to do so? Sure, why not? But what do we swap in this team? Because honestly I want to keep those 3 heroes in the team for now, just so we can compare them the best. Do we want to build Dalk with very tanky stats and very much accuracy? Do we want to try it like this? Okay, so you're gonna get him. Nice. He's a very nice aesthetic. Like, what is this, dude? What even is this? But it is cool. I'm here for it. Okay, let's have a look if we can get some. Accuracy and resistance when taking damage, where we have 50% chance of inflicting frozen on the target. Wow, on the attacker. This is interesting as well. Frost Titan. Tundra Tenacity, what does it ultimate? The hero gains accuracy bonus, but only on himself, okay. Then deals necrotic damage. Oh, by the way, I'm not sure if he is so good for this dungeon, because both of his attack penalty debuffs are single target. And even though, of course, the biggest damage comes from the Harpy, a very big amount of the damage comes from her wisps as well. Do we want to inflict frozen? I mean, why not? Hello Baltic, hello Daniel. Hope you're doing fine. Nice to see you too. Nice to have you here. Yeah, let's try it like this. Cost a while. Oh wait, you have to resist? No, when taking damage. Do we want to try this? I mean, come on, why not? Oh, but this makes no sense. Bit of resistance. Bit more accuracy. Well, this gives very. Oh yeah, let's try it like this first. Here we as well want some defense with some accuracy. Oh nice, only 30 pulls to go for you. No, this is nice. So, I'm quite sure that you're doing fine today. Is it your first Flora, or do you get her exclusive artifact by then? And once again we go with the teardrop set. The teardrop set is so good for the Harpy. Oh, this looks very good as well. Let's take it like this. What item do we want on him? Oh, by the way, maybe we should have just swapped the artifact first on Karika. It's fine. Maybe just something that provides a little bit of defensive stats. What is this? I know this from the old version, but... Oh yeah, this is okay. This is from Faye. I remember. Another 15% defense and HP. I mean, that's a quite defensive item, so let's try this. Also, it seems that it comes from Faye, so I think this is a relatively free-to-play friendly item as well. And here just... Oh, heavy good... No, of course we don't have enough accuracy. Only one accuracy rune, but at least we have one accuracy rune. With some offensive stats. Don't like to see this. And here... Yeah. Come on. Is this... Are you for real? Oh yeah, we should have enough accuracy. So let's just take something defensive. Something like this. Oh, it's your first Flora, alright. Wow, those rolls are so bad. Nice. Flora is so cool. You can use her in so many different areas in the game. Especially for Vortex, of course, she is MVP. But also for some speedrunning teams and just in general. Also for later seasons. Very cool hero indeed. Okay, wait a second. Is this... Where is the attack penalty placed by... It seems like he actually places the attack penalty on the wisps. Do wisps have more attack than the Harpy itself? Okay. How I know what gear I should put in a hero? I can give you a real quick overview in just a second. Oh, it seems like we will survive now. Quite good. By the way, and once again, see this, like Durham is just dealing a little bit less damage than Ascadius. So for single target heroes, for single target dungeons, he will probably deal even more damage than Ascadius, which would be very nice. Yeah, he put it on the Wisp, so you saw that as well. Yeah. So why? The Wisp has 25,000 attack. Not too bad. Wow, for real? The Wisps have more attack than the Harpy itself. This is so weird. Let's have a look if this changes for the max for stage 20. But first, real quick to your question, Baltic. It's quite easy, honestly. For your defensive, for your tanks, you just want defensive and HP percentage and defense percentage on your chest and your gloves. Also, you want defensive substats or affixes on your tank as well. Then for your heroes that can inflict any debuffs, like for example those heroes that inflict burn, heroes that inflict poison, or just heroes that inflict any other debuffs like attack penalty, defense penalty, whatever, recharge speed penalty. Those heroes want accuracy, always something between 200 and 300 accuracy, depends a little bit on the area. Then most damage dealers want attack and crit rate, while some damage dealers want attack and enlightenment. And this always depends if they deal normal damage or if they deal derivative damage. As I said, most heroes in the game deal normal damage. Those heroes want as much attack and as much crit rate as possible, while some heroes deal derivative damage, for example SlothForge. You can always check their skills, and then there it says if it is derivative damage or normal damage. If it says nothing, then it's normal damage. If it says derivative damage, then it's derivative damage. And if they deal derivative damage, then you want to have as much enlightenment on them as somehow possible. And that's it pretty much. Does he also reduce the alt charge? You mean Dark? Wait, yeah, he places a recharge speed penalty, so he will definitely place a recharge speed penalty on the Wisp as well, doesn't he? Oh wait, and he inflicts 30 right at the beginning. I wasn't sure if I did pay enough attention. I have to reread the skill, I think. This is indeed very nice. Just for PvP, this could be very, very interesting. Actually, Dizzy, I think we try Horus now. Because, yeah. Oh, by the way, he is not skilled up. He's not screwed up. But I think Horus actually could do better than him. First, very quick, I think we can just copy his build for Horus. Okay, I'm not so sure if this frost inflicting set is so useful, but we tried. So many things to try, so much to do today. Use this here. I think we could also let's just use this Fey item here as well. A bit of accuracy here. Oh no. Okay, we have to swap some things around here as well. We have some... Oh, this is not good. I don't want to use an accuracy chest, to be honest. We could use something here. Oh, as you can see here already, by the way, is the Dark Lady exclusive artifact. But too bad that we don't have access to the Dark Lady yet. Now what can we use here? We just want to use the Rift Hourglass. Yes, I forgot to book Dark, exactly. I don't think that it would have made such a big difference. with the team. But of course, it was unfair for Dalk. He wasn't able to show his full potential. We will just try in a second again. I'm not sure. I don't want an accuracy chest because we really need to be tanky. Because we don't have an accuracy. Ah, this is so bad. We try it like this. Give him an accuracy. Oh, he also already has an accuracy. Oh no, I don't like this. Okay, so we have to do it like this. Give him a bit of additional accuracy on the chest. We have to do it like this. It's too bad, but... Wow. We don't like to see this. But okay. So it's not even close to be a good build, what we are using here right now. But it is what it is. Good amount of defense. I would love a bit more defense, honestly. A bit of skill haste as well. Let's hope that he can survive now. And now... Don't forget to upgrade their skills. Also the talents, of course. But only talent level 2 I think is fine for now. I just want to... I always like to test heroes, at least for the first test run, with a bare minimum, so that there is always a bit of room for improvement. And there already is the first frost debuff. This is quite nice, honestly. Love to see this. And also those wisps also all have this frost debuff. Makes them a bit slower, also deals a little bit of additional damage. Seems like they have a hard time killing Horus. Wow, and Ascadia is dealing good amounts of damage. Oh, sad, you have to go? No problem, see you next time around. Or maybe in the next video, because I will definitely, after we're done with testing, like there will be a couple of hours of testing, but once we're done, I will try to make some quick guides for all those new elements, for those new exclusive heroes. Not only the exclusive heroes, probably. So, yeah, stay tuned for future content, and thank you very much for being part of today's live stream. Wow, okay, seems like Horus is very good for this once again. He is a very strong epic. But even he has struggled to survive. I would love someone with... Oh, in theory we could use Gulende, for example. A little bit of additional healing, also recharge speed penalty. And the full AoE attack down. Now why did Adolphus die? He does only a little bit of AoE damage, doesn't he? Oh, this is also an AoE attack. Oops. How long I'm playing this game now? I've played this game in the original version for season 1, 2. Then I took a break for season 3 back then and came back for season 2 and season 4. And then I played season 4 like 4 times, I think. Wait, the ally protection adds up? So you mean the ancestral protection set, David? You can use more heroes with this set, with the ally, with the ancestral protection. This would be so nice. Now we have to build him a bit tankier. how can we get him a bit tankier? Why did he die on the other hand? Like, I mean, he is way tankier than Durham is and Carve is. So why did he die now? Now first I want to make a team that can clear stage 20. Then we can start to compare those 3 burn heroes here. Why did Horus do like 9,000 damage? Are those frozen stacks? Interesting. Oh, this was why Adolphus died. Yeah, absolutely. Oh, sure. Yeah, this makes sense. Damn, sometimes I just forget the most obvious parts. We should not build him in the... Yes. But on the other hand, we need someone in this set to keep Horus alive. Okay, too bad. This is not enough here. I think we have to swap Carve or Durham. Let's try it like this. Let's try Durham. And the Witch remains, because he also has a multi-hit. And then we swap out Carve for Gulende. Then this should do the trick. I'm very confident. Now where is Gulende? Here he is. Really hoping that this does the trick. Want some accuracy here with some attack. Okay. Yeah, some additional healing, why not? I'm not sure though, do you want crit rate actually? Now we cannot get so greedy. Duh, we go greedy. We go full greedy. Let's try it like this. Bad rolls. Oh, those are way better. And here we want something. Yes, the magic crystal refinement is very good for Gulende. Gulende can hit very hard actually. Let's try it like this. Let's get super greedy first. And then we can always give him a bit more defensive gear. Do we have more than enough accuracy already? Let's take this here. Oh, we could have used attack. Oh, a bit less defense? Maybe we need a bit more defense. Okay, let's try like this and don't forget to scroll him up. Oh, the placement. Maybe the placement is important. I'm not sure though, because he has 2 AoE skills and 1 single target skill, while he will focus Horus as long as he is the hero in the front line. So I hope that the placement is not so important, but of course, maybe I overlook something. This is very likely. Also, of course, we could use some skill timings. This could help a little bit as well. Very damage output. Now we have attack penalty. We love to see attack penalty on all those wisps. When they have like, did they have like 20,000 attack or so? Oh, but already way less damage actually. But of course we have 1 damage less. But wow, Gulende does more damage than Durham right now. Very interesting as well. But now Horus has no struggle, no problems to stay alive. Thanks to this AoE attack penalty. Attack penalty is just such a strong debuff. But we should time them so that Ascadius hits after Durham, what he now does. To make sure that he just hits for the whole potential damage. Yeah, we have to do some quick skill timings after this battle. This will definitely make this run more reliable. Of course, and now Durham deals also way less damage because he no longer has the burn artifact, which probably did a very good job. Oh. This is gonna be a close one. But it looks good. Looks good. It was a bit close here and there, but it looks like a good run. Wow, also Gulende doing like 20,000 DPS. But also supporting the team. He's such a great hero. I really like Gulende. He does it all. Oh, I just got a message that the stream has a bad quality now. Bad connection. Please don't tell me that the connection once again makes problems. It should be good. Let me test this really quick. Why is the stream quality all of a sudden bad? And it says like they have big issues with the internet. But I don't have big issues. My internet should be good. Please let me know quick in the chat if the connection is bad or if it is still good. I really hope that this is just an issue from YouTube. It's still working, okay. Now let's hope that this will change. Okay, so let's hope it stays good for now. Because there comes this add up, like this pop up all 20 seconds that my YouTube connection is bad. Oh god, I really hope that this changes soon. How can you get more gems? More Worm Arrow? There are a lot of ways to get more Worm Arrow. Like a lot of sources for Worm Arrow. I can give you a real quick overlook in just a second. Oh, by the way, we don't use an inspiration set in this team as well. Maybe we should use an inspiration set on Gulende or so. This should be possible with this timing, because he gets a lot of... Yes, he gets a lot of ultimate energy, so this is why he still was faster than Durham, even though Durham had a lot of skill haste. Okay, so let's try this. Oh, I'm sorry, I just lost track. How to get gems, Worm Arrow. There are many areas in the game where you can get Worm Arrow. So the most... I made a video just showcasing all different sources for Worm Arrow. You can get around 4,000 to 5,000 Worm Arrow, probably even more. If you're very active, you can get up to 6,000 Worm Arrow a week. Not only Worm Arrow, but Worm Arrow and Heliola dice in combination. So there are many sources. But, okay, it is a lot of work to do. So there are many free ways or easy ways to get Worm Arrow. There are a lot of events. Every single phase of a season, there is one big event where you can get many worm arrows. Then you can get worm arrows in so many different areas on a daily basis. But your best sources of worm arrow are probably the vortex boss. Just try to hit the maximum damage chest every single day at the vortex. And apart from that, just doing all your campaign stuff is a very good source for worm arrow as well. As you can see here. Now the ranking rewards, no, not rank, damage rewards. This is for difficulty 1. You also already get 100 worm arrow. For difficulty 4, if you reach the maximum damage rating, you get 200 worm arrow a day. And you should absolutely be able to reach the maximum damage numbers. So this is your best source probably, but there are so many sources also in your alliance. You can get a lot of worm arrow from the contest, and not only here from the rewards, but also for attacking the enemy bases. The more bases you down, the more worm arrow you will get. Also, let me think about it. There were so many sources for worm arrow. Oh, by the way, you could also use my creator code SlothForge for some additional worm arrow. Just have to go to the announcement tab. And then you click on bind your invitation code to claim a grand prize. And then you click on go to bind creators. And then you will get to a page where you can use my creator code SlothForge, which will provide you a small amount of worm arrow as well. And it helps me so much, because it shows the devs that there is actually interest in the content that I produce. So if you want to support a small content creator, use my creator code. I would highly appreciate. With an exclusive artifact, I think we already were testing him with an exclusive artifact. But now let's get back to this. You're absolutely right. I digress. Yes, we have been testing him with an exclusive artifact. But I think it's time now to upgrade their talents a bit further. First, we also could, of course, use the defensive aura. We could also ascend these items a bit. It's too bad we don't have unlimited ascension stones, which is fine. Can just craft a lot of ascension stones. I will just make some ascension stones real quick. Wait, how? Just remove those flat stats. No one needs those flat stats. By the way, what is this? Some new legendary gear sets as well. Interesting. And this? Increased derivative damage dealt by the wearer by 20%. Oh, nice. So early on for Flora teams. Hello, Kreuzfahrer. No, this is only the test service. So from now on, from today on, we are allowed to share some insight from the test server from Season 2. And so this is why now today we just testing some things. If you have any questions, if you want to try something particular for Season 2, let me know. Oh, you loaded a screenshot. Oh, no, I saw you. Yes, very good point indeed. We talked about this in the last stream as well. Honestly, I never had so much fun. In the first couple of weeks I had fun in the Ancestral Runes, but from there on I didn't do the Ancestral Runes any longer. But for you, Baltic, this is actually a very good tip as well. At least the first 5 levels, you should absolutely do them for some additional worm arrow. And then there is this ranking, which I cannot see right now. For those achievements, you get a lot of worm arrow as well. It's like 1 or 2,000 at least. So this is absolutely worth it as well. And I cannot see the ranking, but you can get up to 900 worm arrow from the ranking in the endless mode as well. So this is absolutely worth it, especially if you enjoy the ancestral runes, then you should do them on a weekly basis as well. Okay, so now let's go back to the dungeons. Oh, you can farm those achievements on level 1 as well. This is good to know. Makes it a bit easier to complete some of those tasks. Okay, let's ascend those items all real quick. Try to make Horus as tanky as somehow possible. It's too bad that we don't have an accuracy negative rune. This would help a lot. Yeah. Oh, and he has a bit too less accuracy. Oops. Also, I'm still not sure if we want crit rate and crit damage actually. I'm not sure. If someone of you has more experience with Burn from Season 2, I never tried around so much with them, to be honest. But if you have more knowledge about Burn, let me know if crit rate and crit damage is actually worth it, or if we just want to build them like we do it with poison heroes, but with no enlightenment as well. Okay, here it recommends actually crit rate and crit damage on Ascadios, while it recommends accuracy and attack on Duram. Interesting as well. Okay. Oh, and we need to make him more tanky as well. A bit more enlightenment helps a lot as well. Bit more defense here. Bit more flat HP here as well. Bit more attack for you as well. Even though it's not that much. Let's ascend those items as well real quick. Maybe we have to test something else instead of the roots. Maybe something like the scarab is actually quite good. No, this item is not so good, just a bit of additional damage. Let's try it like this. We only ascend it. If this is not enough, then we can also swap the talent, not the talent, but the aura. And then we can also give them some talents. If we give them some additional talents, this should definitely do the trick. At least I hope that it does the trick then. Maybe we just should use someone else instead of Adolphus. Maybe we just use Torin instead of Adolphus? Not sure. Yes, Wild got so strong now. Especially for those speedrunning contests as well. Also in this what was this island called that was released in the last the last 2 or 3 weeks of the season? With those 12 stages. All those wild teams there as well. It was literally wild. Yeah, I really like Summon as well. So just in general, I like the aesthetics, the style overall from those Summon heroes. I like this really much. I like Relvanis so much. I think Premza is probably one of the nicest designs in the whole game. She is so special and just not... She's not straightforward at all. She is just such a special unit, such a unique character design. Also very interesting lore as well. So I like Necrosis heroes in general very much. And also, as I just said, Bernade, like this new bear lady from the Necrosis faction, is so cool as well. Oh, I think we are just at stage 19, aren't we? I'm so stupid, sorry. And my probably most favorite element actually is poison. I think they are very, very cool, those poison heroes. So I'm most likely going for the new exclusive poison red, just because I want to collect the red and to make the best possible poison team. The chosen fire lizard. This would indeed be just a perfect case scenario. Yes, I think he removes shields, doesn't he? So he would just be perfect for the harpy, absolutely. But let's try it first, like, without a lizard. But you're so right. I would love to have the lizard. Also, if you have the lizard, then you can absolutely run wild in Season 2 as well. In Vortex. And you should deal nearly the same damage as Ice Blast does. Yeah, Dizzy. This is a good point. Is it really free to play? Now, in theory, every free to play player can guarantee himself at least one exclusive each season. I think if you're playing very actively, you should be able to guarantee yourself 2 exclusive heroes every season. But I'm not entirely sure if it is really possible to guarantee yourself 2 exclusives. But 1 for sure. Now, if I would go with Ascadius then, not sure though. Yep, exactly. At least a bit more free-to-play friendly than with Chrysos, whatever he is called. Especially those exclusive support heroes, they are just so rare, so hard to get, so hard to come by. Okay, but until now it looks actually not so bad. It should be possible. Not sure, but we'll see in just a minute. It is still competitive, but it is, especially if you have not Chrysos, then it is not the strongest team. Then it will absolutely be outperformed by Ice Blast, and I think even if you have access to Chrysos, it is still that Ice Blast is going to be the strongest Vortex team. But it also depends a little bit on the weekly buffs, because there are those weekly buffs, and sometimes, for example, if derivative damage gets a buff, or wild heroes in general get a buff, then wild will outperform Ice Blast, but in general, Ice Blast is going to be a little bit stronger. So there is absolutely nothing wrong with you saving dice for Season 2. I think you won't regret this at all, because there are so many new toys in Season 2. And yeah, I also did this. Honestly, I also regretted just a little bit that I did not go for SlothForge yet, because I would really love to have access to his exclusive artifact. But I will go for him and for his exclusive artifact just in Season 2. So in the end, there is no need to hurry, to rush anything. In the long run, it is always good to just save some dice. Do you think they will ever cave in and do a better banner for the support? Now, this is a very good question. I honestly don't think so. Just because they want to have at least this small and super exclusive heroes that, yeah, just give you this little bit of extra dopamine. But maybe they will do one of those support banners. But right now it does not look like it will come anytime soon. As you can see here in the summon preview, which is actually quite nice that we now have a summon preview in Season 2. So we can plan ahead a little bit easier. And here is no banner where we can choose ourselves an exclusive support hero, which is quite sad. Oh, the new schools are, by the way, called Incineration. Now, Limpidity, I never heard this word, and turbidity. Okay. Now incineration sounds quite nice. Limpidity, and turbidity. Interesting. Damn, but the combination of dauntless, of lightning and poison. Oh, this is so cool. I like those elements both so much. So I will definitely summon on those banners here as well. Okay, but now let's get back to the topic. We actually managed to clear Grave of Venom stage 20. So the first important thing is done. Now we can start to compare their damage a bit. Do we have 4 times speed, by the way? No, we don't, of course. Okay. So in the last run, Ascadius did way more damage than Durham, like 2 times the damage of Durham, but they are built quite differently. He has way too much accuracy also, like 100. Oh, we need 300, okay. But we can for sure take something else here. When the wearer successfully inflicts a debuff, yes, we take this one. Still have enough accuracy here, bit more attack. So ascend us here as well real quick. Now are they comparable now? Attack should be, oh dang, he has not so much attack. But yeah, he has the crit rate. Let's try this. Even though I think that the biggest damage from him comes actually from his burst on his ultimate. So I'm quite sure that we want to build Ascadius with crit rate and crit damage, not only with attack. Also, I think we don't need accuracy. We don't need accuracy for ignite, but we only need it for the burn, because the ignites are those small symbols that are showed above the life bar. So I'm quite sure that an enemy inflicted with burn is hit. Oh, actually we don't need any accuracy on him, it looks like. Okay, we will try this without any accuracy. Let's get greedy. Do we have something good here? Maybe this. Concrete release? Oh, too bad. Okay, let's try it like this. The first summoning event is just Season 2 heroes, correct? Is it better to go all out on that banner or wait for... No, first I would absolutely not recommend to summon on the first banner, except for your first 20 summons, because we get those 20 tickets, which guarantee you legendary hero after 10 summons, so you can guarantee yourself 2 Season 2 legendary heroes, which is very nice. But the problem with the first banner is that you cannot guarantee yourself a hero after 300 summons. So the pity there is 1000 summons. So I would not recommend to summon on the first banner, honestly. Also, there is one interesting part. Now let me show this to you real quick. Because yesterday there was this discussion in the official Discord. So I made a quick calculation. So just to show this to you real quick. By the way, I used AI to do this because I'm not good at math, to be honest with you. But yeah, AI just did this perfectly. As you can see, those are the rates, and LH means normal legendary heroes, while ELH means those exclusive legendary heroes. And the one thing that is very interesting about the Season 2, the first banner, is that there are only 9 non-exclusive heroes and 6 exclusive heroes. So overall, and the odds are still quite low for an exclusive hero, but overall, when you get a legendary hero, there is like a 12.5% chance, roughly 12.5% chance to get an exclusive hero, while on other banners, on the normal banners, there are always only 2 exclusive heroes, or 6 exclusive heroes, but then a way bigger pool at all. So on another banner, on those other first 6 banners, you only have an 3% chance to get an exclusive hero. Let me show this to you real quick as well. Here you only have a 3% chance to get an exclusive hero if you summon a legendary hero. So overall, the rates of getting an exclusive hero is actually way better with the Season 2 banner. And still, I would not recommend to summon there, just because, as you just saw, overall, on other banners, there is just like a 3% chance to get an exclusive hero if you get a legendary hero. So they are extremely rare, extremely hard to get. And so those banners where you can guarantee yourself an exclusive hero after 300 summons are just so valuable. So this is why I would highly recommend to save your dice and always only use them on those banners. Just because, as you just saw, those rates, they are so low. Exactly, just as Dizzy said, so summoning later on will be more diluted. So they are those ups and downs for sure, but just in general, I always prefer to play it safe. So, because if you have bad luck, then you won't get an exclusive hero in 500 summons on the Season 2 banner, while you can guarantee yourself an exclusive hero after 300 summons on those other banners. So this is why I prefer those exclusive banners where you can guarantee yourself an hero way more. I always prefer the safe strategy over the gambling strategy. Okay, so if you have 1000 dice, it might be worth it. Maybe it might be worth it then, but still it is a gamble. In the end, it is possible that you still only get one exclusive hero after 1000 dice, which is kind of a bummer if you were be able to get yourself more than 3 exclusive heroes with those 1000 dice. But on the other hand, of course, you can be very lucky. And there will definitely be some people that have a good luck. There will always be those people that then just share their screenshots where they get like 2 exclusive heroes in one tentpole or whatever. But this is not the average summoning experience. So now I just cleared this stage and then stupid me didn't pay attention to the damage numbers. So let's make this run once again. Then I will write down the damage numbers. And then I think it's time for a coffee soon. In a couple of minutes, I will just make a 2-minute break just to make myself a coffee real quick. Probably when the next run starts or the run after the next run. But wow, I want to go for Ascadius a little bit, to be honest with you, just because he looks so cool. He looks so cool. And also I would love to test him a bit more in PvP, but sadly PvP on test server is quite dead. Oh, I didn't see your message, Kreuzfahrer, sorry. 2 explosions, I'm not sure. Let me check this in just a second. We can slow down this here real quick. It's a bit too early to slow down. Now he should use his explosion skill. No, I think there were 2 damage numbers. Not sure. I think there were 2 numbers. We can just check this once again in just a second. Damn, he looks so cool. Oh, next time we can try him without the exclusive artifact. No, there was only one explosion, okay. Yeah, I have to read his ultimate as well. Just a second. But wow, Ghoulende, he does such a good job here. Didn't expect him to be so strong in this dungeon once again. Oh, and here it gets close. We don't like to see this. Yep, only one. But let's have a look real quick. Maybe it is a bug. Maybe it still says that he hits 2 times on his ultimate. I didn't pay enough attention. Let me check this in just a second. First let me look at the damage numbers. Like 50% came from Ascadius, while around 20% from Durham and Gulende. Oh, I'm so impressed by Gulende once again. But okay, he has a good crit rate, but not so much attack. No crit damage at all. Way too much crit accuracy. But this is why I like the Magic Crystal Refinement set so much. There are some heroes, poison heroes, and some burn heroes probably as well, and also Gulende, who love this Magic Crystal Refinement, because like 300% of the current accuracy means like more than 1000 attack just from this one piece. This is so good. Such a strong set on some heroes. I wanted to check this. Okay, oh, seems like only one explosion. Maybe I overlooked it, but nope, seems like only one explosion. Okay. Here is no additional explosion as well. Okay, so seems like they reworked him a little bit. Yes, so we know that they reworked him a little bit. Some content creators said that he got nerfed heavily, and he's not nearly as strong as he used to be. Which is a bit sad, honestly. He looks so cool. Damn. Just to repeat this one last time, I think he looks so cool. Now, should we try to rebuild Durham a little bit? Do we want to try him with a bit of crit rate? Okay, yeah. Let's try to build him like we have built Ascadius, so we can compare those two heroes a bit better. Crit rate with some crit damage would be perfect. Then we also have to use something else here. Then we have probably to go back to this fire exclusive artifact. Or do we have something that provides crit rate? Not really. Something that provides crit damage that would help us? Not really as well. I'm not sure. I think, just from our personal feeling, that we don't want to build Durham with crit rate and crit damage, but only with accuracy and attack. But we have to try this. He also needs accuracy, so he is not so easy to build. Damn, this will not be easy to compare those heroes. Oh yeah, I can imagine how the Gobbles got just deleted by Ascadius. What is the best way? Okay, no. We changed this exclusive artifact now to something normal. Something with attack. Maybe we just give him the Dawnpipe organ for now. Now he has 100 crit rate and 170 crit damage. While he has, oh, not enough crit rate, also not enough crit damage. What is this, by the way? The telescope. Based on the defensive gap between them and the enemy, if the target's defense reaches 200% of the wearers. Wow, interesting. This could be interesting on some defensive damage dealers. Cool. Oh, we can ascend this for some additional crit rate. Now we don't have enough accuracy as well. Okay, this will not... Oh, yeah, sure. Sure, we do it like this. Try it like this here. Crit rate is okay-ish. I want a bit more crit damage as well. accuracy and crit damage, please. Maybe crit rate as well. Oh, this could be good. Please roll good. Nice. Okay, perfect. Then we can swap this around. This could be very, very good as well. Nice. Still, he has not enough accuracy, which I don't like. But now the stats are very comparable. He has a bit less crit rate, a bit less crit damage. Oh, and wait, his attack. Okay, I don't think that we will will be able to make those stats very comparable. Just because we have to build him with accuracy as well. But okay, let's try it like this. 260 accuracy is not perfect. And just way too less attack. But okay, let's have a look. We did like 50% of the damage came from Ascadius, while 20% of the damage came from Duram. I think that maybe we don't even clear this dungeon now, because Ascadius no longer has his exclusive artifact, which did a good amount of damage, I think. And also Duram also just has a better, has a worse gear now. Oh, but we don't need this here. Oh, damn, wait a second, we don't have a defense penalty now. So let's try defense penalty on him, on Golenda, even though it is not so reliable. So let's try it like this. Welcome everyone, I see just we already have 17 viewers. Very nice to have so many people here. As you can see now, today we are on the test server of Season 2. From now on, we are allowed to share all information of Season 2. So, if you have any questions, if you want to test something, please let me know in the live chat. Right now we are testing Burn a little bit, trying to figure out how to build Duram and Ascadius best. But I'm quite sure that we want to build Ascadius with as much crit rate, crit damage and attack as possible. He does not need any accuracy. While Duram, we want to build him with a little bit of accuracy at least. And probably he doesn't... I don't know if he does need a crit rate and crit damage or not. We will see. Okay, a bit less damage here. Maybe because we don't have the timing now, and we don't have such a reliable defense penalty. Because Duram was very good at inflicting defense penalty, while Golenda is not so good. On the other hand, now Duram has not the exclusive artifact, but the new Burn artifact. So he should deal a good amount of damage. And yet he just deals the same amount of damage as Golenda does once again. Oh, we used the pirate guy in the beginning, Carve, but the problem was that we were not able to survive. And we use Golenda because he heals a little bit, and also because he inflicts attack penalty on the whole enemy team, which is very, very good. It helps so much with staying alive. But also, we could use Torin instead of Adolphus. He should keep up the team alive better than Adolphus does. Then we can use Carve as well, and then of course Carve is just perfect for inflicting defense penalty. Okay, so the runtime was quite good. It was a little bit slower than the best run, but absolutely fine, honestly. Yes, now Golenda and Duram did a bit more damage, but I think this is only because Ascadius did less damage. So let's swap this back to his original artifact. And we have a little bit too less accuracy, which bothers me a little bit. We don't have any tempering materials, which is too bad. We don't have any, yes, this is too bad. Maybe something here? No, okay, sure. We could try this. Okay, let's try it like this. And then here, do we have another crit damage? Oh. Another crit damage. Positive rune. Oh, instead of the flying dude. Okay. Instead of Durham. Yes, absolutely, we can try this as well. I'm quite sure, now I've read this more than once in some different chats, that Durham is better than Carve. So the flying dude is better than the pirate guy. But absolutely, we will try this as well. First, just for completion, I want to run this once again and see now how much damage Durham does in this setup, but I'm quite sure that we don't want to build Durham with crit rate and crit damage. I'm very sure we only want attack percentage and accuracy on him. Can you show the last skill on Ek? I think you mean by Ascadius. By Ek you mean Ascadius? Can you show the last skill on Ascadius under skills, please? Do you mean his exclusive talent? Or just to showcase his skills once again real quick? That's Crossfire. This is the test server for this. You have so many resources. Yes, exactly. So we have endless resources on the test server so that we can test really everything. So whatever you want to test, if you have any questions, any ideas for some potential strategies, whatever, let me know and we will test it. The exclusive talents. Okay, yes, sure. Sure, very good. Very good point. I didn't think about his exclusive exclusive talent at all. Oh, Durham is dead. Why? Oh gosh. Why has the team so much struggle to survive now? What changed? Did we change the defensive stats? I don't think so. Maybe just bad RNG. Okay, but seems that we can still win this without Durham. Yeah, Ascadius seems to be very strong. Oh no, Horus, you have to survive. No, Horus. Yeah, Horus, survive. Oh. This is going to be a close run. And also not reliable because Durham died, so... Yeah, this was a big waste of time. Sorry, guys. The exclusive talent first. Here it is. Increase ultimate skill damage by 15% after the ultimate skill ends. Inflict burn on all enemies. Nice. Now, I would like to know if we need accuracy to inflict this burn. Because it would be very weird if we need accuracy to inflict this burn, because we don't need any accuracy on Ascadius, as far as I'm aware of. So I'm quite sure that we don't need accuracy to inflict this particular burn debuff here. Then I want to test this. I want to test this as well. But first, let's have a real quick... Let's swap this one thing around with the Durham here as well. I want to test him now. This is the final testing. With only attack, no crit rate, no crit damage at all. this is so bad. Okay, we can maybe use this item here. Give us some good roads. Yeah, dodge the roads that we need. Perfect. That's better. And we... Nah, that's too bad. We cannot keep this item here as well. We can use this item if it rolls good. It rolls decent. Nice. So maybe we don't need... Maybe we can swap this back? I would love to do so. It's still not quite enough accuracy, but we tried like this. The wearer's damage dealt by enemies inflicted with burn is increased for each stack of burn they possess. And yeah, we don't need any crit damage here. Let's keep it, stay like this. Okay, so this is not a final run with this particular setup. Then we will try Carve instead of Durham. I'm quite sure that Torrent will be way better than Adolphus, honestly. And everyone should have, everyone has access to Torrent. So I'm quite sure that he will be best in slot for this team. Now, why does this team now even less damage? Is it just bad timing with those shields, or... I'm a bit sad about the results from Durham. It's a bit too less damage. I think we have to adjust this a bit more, but the main problem right now is that we don't have any good negative or positive runes, which makes it so hard to build him properly. Oh yeah, and this of course changed. We had the hourglass on Gul'Ander, which helped us to deal or to survive just so much longer because he inflicted way more attack penalty debuffs. Hello Jovic, nice to have you here. I would recommend to go for level 100 first, or maybe level 98 or 99 at least 98. But probably level 100 first, because it just helps you overall in every single area. Also helps you to clear higher stages of dungeons as well. So I would say this is your first priority. Hello Laura, how are you doing? Can you read your personal island talents and heroes gallery? Sure. Just 1 second. Just let me note this real quick. What we tried yet. Okay. The personal island talents. They are island talents? Wait. I didn't look into the island at all yet, to be honest with you. Here are talents, you say. Okay. Here's an idol. What does this idol do? Let's upgrade the mine to level 1. Yay, a bit of gold per hour. Nice. Love to see this. Ancestral idol now. Level up this. It's the smoking building. Oh, we have to reach level 3 with the ancestral idol first. 3 gold. We are rich, guys. I wonder what those actual timings here will be. If it is really only 5 seconds, I can imagine that this will go up, those numbers. And you have to wait a couple of hours maybe to upgrade your items, your buildings. You need to level up some... yeah, exactly. What does that island do? This is indeed a good question. So first it provides some resources. As you can see here, some gold. Some... whatever this here provides. Oh, even some... oh, wow. Love to see this. Let's dispatch them. Whatever we dispatch now. I thought that we have to dispatch some units or so. But okay. The preparation room. Here it seems like we can get some buffs. Okay, yeah. They increase with time. With level. Do you know how... oh, we are already at 1 minute and 30 seconds. So this probably scales up quite fast. Here are the buffs. Okay, let's read all those buffs. 4500% resonance level, plus 4500 flat damage to all enemies, and grants a shield to all allies. Is this the skill that we were able to use in the dungeon once? Oh yeah, exactly. Let me check this really quick. Can we use the skill now once in a battle, or... oh, okay, it has a cooldown and it activates continuously? Okay, there was a little bit of damage and a small shield. Now with a grey shield. Okay, cool. Yeah, exactly. I was missing this old skill where we had to activate it on our own, but we only could activate it like every 2 or 3 fights, if I remember correctly. So this is quite nice, just an additional skill. A bit of damage, a bit of shield. Cool. All deployed heroes attack, so just boosts the attack. Tidal Surge, is this I think? Yes. Damage coefficient is increased to up to 18,000%. Wow. So this can hit quite good as well. It will not burst something, but I can think that this will increase clear time by a little bit at least. 10, 20 or 30% more gold after each battle. Okay, so we have some different ways here. We can just boost our heroes' flat stats. We can boost the Oceanic spell, the Tidal Surge a bit. Or we just can focus on more resources. Now in general, I don't think that I would go with this tree, but 5% chance to recover tempering sand materials. Oh, okay. It's only 5%, so not sure if this is so good to focus on early on. But in the long term, this is quite interesting as well. Tidal Surge shields coefficient is increased to... okay, so we can increase the damage and also the shield. And also give all our heroes a bit of additional attack, each HP. So attack and HP, but to be honest, this is not so much. Not sure if this is counted as base HP or just flat HP. If it would be base HP, then it is not so bad. Because then all those additional percentage increases from gear and so on would apply. But in general, I think probably the middle talent row seems to be the best early on. Not sure though. This part, this island here, this will open for you in about 1 week. If you are a day 1 player, then you will have access to this island from day 1 on, I think. In season 2. Yeah, lore. Most likely it is flat. Too bad. And then, honestly, like 600 HP. This seems not so much. While, if the shield gets better, I think it's a bit better, but I'm not sure. So there... okay, and then there is a second skill. Ocean's Wrath. Deals true damage. Nice. Always love to see true damage to enemies with the highest current HP. And heals the ally with the lowest current HP for the target's max HP. Interesting. True damage cap scales with the target's level and node level. Okay, so we can boost this Does true damage even further, which is nice. I love to see true damage. Reduce damage taken in equipment and rune dungeons by up to 9%. But only in normal mode, okay. And increase damage dealt. Okay, now this is way better. Yeah, I would expect that we can level all of those, but when it comes to priority, I would probably prioritize here the middle row first. And now here, the left row looks quite good. Damage dealt by Ocean's Wrath is increased to the target's max HP, yes, and then HP rest. Okay. Also, quite good, obviously. When legendary equipment drops in equipment dungeons, there is a up to 10% chance to drop 2 additional. Wow. Oh, but this is legendary. We don't want legendary equipment, we want mythical equipment. Talent dungeons have a chance to drop additional materials of the same quality. Also nice. Early on it is quite good, but later on we really want to focus on mythical gear. So the final tree here will probably be very good. Now let's have a look. Attack up to the ally with the highest attack. Nice. Just deal more damage. Always love to see this. But we only... Oh, by the way, we can only take one of those skills, yes? We can take the Wavebreaker, Ocean's Wrath, or Tidal Surge with us. Okay, but probably we will take the Wavebreaker most of the time, later on at least. Yes, percentage are always good. Always love to see percentage increase. Increase damage dealt in the realm-wide arena. Okay, so this is more arena focused. And reduce damage taken. Okay. The attack up effect of Wavebreaker is increased to up to 3%. Nice. And then up to 3 stacks, so up to 9% additional attack, which is always nice. Oh, and up to 6 stacks, so we can get up to 18% additional attack on one hero. This is nice. Love to see this in, for example, for your Baldel or Flora teams and Vortex as well. Nice, and here is some mythical equipment. When mythic equipment drops in equipment dungeon, there is a 10% chance to drop 2 additional mythical equipment. Great. Nice, okay. Monolith's Aura. Cool. Reduces the automatic acquisition time per ticket in the Realm-wide Arena by... Oh, nice, so we get more of those. Okay, so those tickets regenerate by time. I thought that we only get like 2 of those tickets a day. So we have to look at this real quick as well. How long it takes for those tickets to regenerate. Yeah, there was written it resets daily. Okay, weird. Okay, she has a little bit of additional, not armor, but some additional accessories. How is this pronounced? I'm so sorry, guys. Yes, the 18%, this is actually indeed very huge. Like, if you deal like more than 1 billion damage, 18% more attack can be so game changing. Okay, I just want to use one of those tickets really quick so that we can see if it actually takes a whole day to refresh. Because then I don't get why it helps us if the timing is reduced by 10 or 20 minutes. So now we have used one of our tickets. Resets daily. An item required of participating in various modes. And there was also a way to get the tickets from here. Normal mode dungeon 10 times. Okay, so if we completed 10 times a normal dungeon, then we get one of those champion challenge tickets. The ticket count automatically restores to 2 daily if it is below 2. Okay. And yet I still don't get why it would help us if we have a shorter cooldown for those tickets. Reduces the automatic acquisition time per ticket. Oh, we are in the Realm-wide Arena. Oh, sorry guys. I didn't read properly. Okay, so you can do a bit more arena. This is nice. Also for people that enjoy PvP, this is indeed a very great addition as well. Now what is this? With a fully recharge time of the title search by up to 6 seconds. Wow. So up to 16-second recast timer, which is also nice. Ah yeah, okay. Those are just reducing recharge speed timers for those 3 skills. Okay. Some very interesting things here. I really like this, the treasure sense. I always like if you have more possibilities to get gear. Then there, of course, there are some very great additions for PvP players. And then just in general, I think the middle talent row, whatever, the talent path, seems to be the first one to prioritize. Just because it helps you to progress overall a bit. Okay. Cool. Very, very cool indeed. It goes up to 2 if it is lower than 2 on the daily reset. Yep, okay. Okay, let's have a look at the challenge mode now real quick as well. The first level was super easy. The second stage will probably be very easy as well. I would love to build or to try Durham with another artifact. Oh yeah, good call, Laura. Let's have a look if Naro and Tiamat are already in the game. Honestly, I don't think so. I would not expect this. But especially Tiamat, you're right. She could already be in the game. Let's have a look at this in just a second. Where Karf is? Good question. He is where we swapped Karf for Gulende for now because we had struggled to survive. But yes, I think that Karf is probably way better to inflict the defense penalty. How would you look? How would you build this team? With Karf, who would you swap out for Karf? But first, let's go into the gallery real quick. I'm sorry guys, I was just... Scheinachtan. Gladys also seems to be quite good. It looks bad. And no Tiamat yet. Yes, exactly. I heard as well that Durham can out-damage Ascadius. But Karf is the enabler, you say? Okay. How could we try this? How can we try all of those 3 heroes in this team? Because we really need... Okay, okay, let's try it like this. Let's try Torren instead of Adolphus. And then maybe we can actually survive. So where are you, Torren? Because Torren can heal for so high amounts. Just build him with enough enlightenment so that he can really heal for a good amount. What set do we want on him? Do we also want to go with the Ancestral Protection set? I think so. I hope that he can stay alive. enlightenment on the substats. It's not perfect, it's not ideal, but it's okay. And then here, maybe we can try fight poison with poison. What is this? When the wearer is inflicted with a negative effect, there is a 50% chance of inflicting recharge speed penalty. Wow. Okay, wow. So we can use every single hero to inflict recharge speed penalty. Now this is a very great set as well. There's one set that increases burn damage. Oh yeah, exactly. This, I think we already used it. Is it this one? Yes, the Skyfire Sun. Increased blast damage, lightning chain damage, and poison damage. Yes, this seems also to be one of the MVP or best in slot sets for many, many heroes from now on. What do we use? Here? What is this? When the wearer successfully inflicts a control effect. No, this is not interesting. We could use the Skycode treaty set. Even though there are no debuffs right now here. I think we will just go with a teardrop set to make sure that Torrin does not die, especially because he has the ancestral protection set. Just try with some enlightenment here and there. Maybe some defense. No, not good. Come on, don't dodge enlightenment. Still not good. Wow. Quad roll on defense. This is nice. Double enlightenment. Love to see this. Let's try like this. Then here we want some enlightenment as well. Some skill haste, we take this as well. Okay, this is perfect. Here, what do we want here? Enlightenment. This was quite clear. Okay, what do we want? I think we take this one for now. And then the final question, what do we want for his artifact? We can use the Solar King's Horn just to maximize his damage output. Or do we want him to play some shields and just to spam his skills even more? First, let's try it like this. Solar King's Horn is so great. Such a great item. We have a good amount of enlightenment. Oh, and don't forget to scroll him up. Okay, so let's try it like this. Now he needs some talents as well. And then we swap Gulende as well for Carve. Now, I'm not sure as well how do we want to build Carve. Right now he has crit and crit. I like the green diamond from season 2. Oh. Wait a second. Where is it? Am I blind? Or is it not into the game yet? Seems I'm blind. Oh. This diamond. Oh, okay, nice. Up to 30% increased healing. This is also quite good. Oh, and it provides enlightenment. Wow, okay. Wow. Oh, wait. But we don't need this on Carve. Okay. I think, yeah, you're right. Especially if you struggle to survive, then it is better than the horn. If we don't struggle to survive. So we will try this first, then we try the horn. Now here. He needs accuracy for sure. Oh, but he has an accuracy bonus. Yeah, okay, nice. Love to see this. Then we also can build Durham with less accuracy as well. Love to see this as well. So then we can try it like this. Now, where is the burn item? Too many artifacts. I'm so sorry, guys. I'm sure you already saw the item like 10 seconds ago. Here it is. And then we can use this one on him. Need a bit more accuracy, sadly. How much accuracy do you have? 200. And this is a 50% increase? 50%, okay. So 200 is enough. And he needs 200 on his own as well. Maybe we have something very good here. Does not seem so. This is not enough. Maybe this one rolls good. A bit better. Then we could actually try something like this. Oh, by the way, this is not ascended. This one is not ascended as well. 1, 2. Your items are ascended, and then you get something without accuracy because you don't need any accuracy at all. Bit more crit damage would be nice. We can give him some additional self-healing if you want to. Try it like this. Revatrix? What is Revatrix? My bad. I thought it was green. What is Revatrix? I never heard this word. Maybe I think it's time for a coffee for me right now. I'm starting to get slow in my head. We have enough accuracy here. Enough accuracy here. You also have more than enough accuracy. Let's try it like this. Let's save this. Gonna try too. Is Carve scrolled? Yes, he is. And then we want Carve to go first. Then we want Durham to go next. And you go last. And then I think we want to go on the same recast timer on all of you 3 heroes. I don't want to go on a 20 seconds recast timer, honestly. Because Ascadius just is so much faster, because he gets so much additional ultimate energy. For now we have to do it like this, I think. Because he's a bit too slow. Maybe we can squeeze some skill haste on him. Of course not. Oh, by the way, yes, we can do for sure. Make him a bit tanky. Okay. It's not worth it. Okay, no matter what. Let's take it like this. Let's try it like this. It's a Season 2 artifact that gives double stats to non... Oh, yeah. Okay. There is another. So you mean, is it the roots that I have equipped on Torren? Or is there another item that also gives double stats as well? This would be very nice. I love to see this. I really like that we can actually use... Oh, wait a second. This was not so good. So now it is better, hopefully. I just can look it up on myself really quick. Ah yeah, Revatrix. Okay. Yeah, I love to see this, that those non-legendary heroes get a boost. Can get a boost. I really like to use epic heroes. And I really like actually that some of those epic heroes are so strong that we can actually use them. And it makes sense to use them. So, very cool. Wow. Okay. More than 100,000 DPS? I did not expect this. Wow. Hello, Demon or Angel. How are you doing? Hope you're doing fine. Oh yeah, sure. I think we will be streaming for a very long time today. I will take a break for like maybe 30 minutes or so later. In about 1 hour. But then we will definitely be back on for streaming, so... You won't miss out on too much, I think. Okay, wow, Ascadius hitting quite hard here. Nice. Love to hear this. Love to hear this. Okay, quite good damage. Like, wow, this was like 1 minute faster. Carve is amazing. He is indeed an enabler. Now, but why did Ascadius did so much more damage than Durham did? Is it just because of crit rate? Do we want to build Durham with crit rate? I still don't think that we want to build him with crit rate. This also implements that we want to build him with attack over, or that in general we want to build those burn heroes that inflict burn on their own with attack and accuracy, not with crit rate. So do we want to try something else here? First, let's try it with a Dawnpipe Organ. Have a look what happens now. Hello, Aubrey. Hope you're doing fine. Nice to have you here as well. Okay, but it seems like right now Ascadius does a quite good job. And I would love to test him in other areas as well. Also, I would love to test those other heroes out as well. So guys, let me know what you want to see next, what you want to test next. I think we will do a bit more testing with Ascadius, but then there are so many other elements and heroes to test out as well. So let me know in the live chat what you want to test. If you want to read something particular, whatever you want. Just for the new viewers, this is the test server from Season 2. So you can have a look into Season 2 a couple of days early, just to prepare a little bit, to get a bit more an insight into Season 2, into those new heroes and so on. Ouch. Okay, so this was way less damage, so the exclusive artifact does a lot of damage on Ascadius. Now next I will try to swap the Dawnpipe Organ on Durham and give Ascadius the... what is it called? Like the burn artifact. Oh yes, Rashid. Hello Rashid first. Hope you're doing fine. We will definitely test Burnate next. I want to test her as well. From the aesthetic perspective, I already said it. She is my new favorite hero of Season 2. She looks so cool, and not only her, but also her bear looks so cool. So we will definitely test her soon, probably next in this case. So now let's just swap around those two items as well, real quick. And then we will probably test Burnate a little bit. Yes, she is so cool. Also, if she does damage, then... if she does a good amount of damage, then this will be such a big upgrade for those summon teams in general. Because she can then pick or take the slot that Centralia had. Because she also can boost our Ladvanis up to 70 stacks now. So we don't need Centralia any longer. Which is, of course, sad for Centralia, but the problem with Centralia always was that she dealt nearly no damage. While if Burnate can deal a good amount of damage, this will be another very big boost for those summon teams. The weeding couple. Now, what is the weeding couple? For some reason I forgot so many things about Season 2. I can remember Season 1 from the old version very clearly, but I cannot remember. I forgot so many things about Season 2. So what is the wedding? Oh, the wedding couple. Wait, okay. This makes more sense. Yet I still... Oh, I know what you mean. So those weren't... This was also aesthetically such a cool character, but she was only rare or epic, wasn't she? At least the bride was only rare or epic, I think. Hello, Cacus. Hey, Sloth. Is there a difference in any of the boss abilities, or are they all... It seems like they are the same, but there are now two different modes for every single boss. There is the common mode, or the normal mode for the Grave of Venom, and then there is this challenge mode. And the challenge mode, the boss got some enhancements. As you can see here, he fully... Oh, he gets some additional damage increase, but he also can... Oh, was it another boss? Now in this case, also his wisps deal more damage, the boss on himself deals more damage. And yeah, here, he can dispel now some debuffs from his own. And the higher the stage gets, the better those additional enhancement effects on the boss get as well. And the difference between the common mode and the challenge mode is that you don't need stamina for this challenge mode, but you need those challenge tickets, and you get 2 challenge tickets every single day. And then also, after 10 clears of any dungeon, you also get 1 of those tickets. So you get, I would say, around 4 or 5 of those tickets every single day. And you can drop those plus items, as you can see here. Those random mythical plus items. They are a little bit better. They have slightly better main stats and affix stats. And also, they have 1 additional affix. So you can get up to 5 upgrades on your affixes instead of only 4 affixes. So those mythical item plus items, they are just our new go-to. The new best in slot items. Just slightly enhanced versions of the old mythical items. Why not Centralia and Bernate together? Oh, it's 5 AM for you, demon. Then go back to sleep. And we are back in 2 hours as well, or whenever you wake up. Why not Bernate and Centralia both? Because I think that the caps, the stacks still cap at 70. So there is, I think, no need to use both of them. But maybe we can try this. We will try this for sure. In just a minute. First, there is so much chat. Wow. I'm so glad that there is so much traffic in the chat right now. Also, we are at more than 20 viewers right now. Wow. Very great. Nice to have you all here right now in the chat. Or in the stream and the chat. You're planning to go for Bernate and Tiamat? Yes. I would absolutely go for Bernate as well. And probably Tiamat as well, just because they are so cool buff. Bride and groom were Legos? Oh, wow. Okay. So then, I'm confusing something once again. They are necrosis for sure. Let me check this. So, here, no bride. Does not seem like there is a bride or a groom. Yes, this is just the hard mode, and I think this is very cool indeed. Just a bit more challenging, some new strategies, very cool. The buffs you can add at the bottom, you can buy some in the island store. Wood here with lots of skill haste is the way to keep the phoenix summons alive. Oh, okay, nice. Yeah, definitely. There are some areas where we can use Uteor. In the original version, he used to be very bad, but he feels way better now in the new version of the game. Centralia and Bernate work well together. They both buff Levanis. Okay, but is it needed? Because if we look at this now, where is it? We can have up to 50 stacks, but now if we use Centralia, we can go up to 70 stacks. Is it written here? Yes, exactly. Here it can be increased up to 70 stacks. When the true dragon form gains additional dragon blood. Exactly. Can be gained through the following ways. Duplicate, dragon blood, or natural instinct. The natural instinct is what we use Burnate for. But the cap still is 70. So I'm not sure if it is actually worth it to use Centralia, but we will try this. So this is definitely the next thing now. This we will probably try. Also, Sloth, could you give us your summoning banner plans, please? Oh, sure. Sure. Now, I'm not sure how free-to-play or low-spending you are. A very nice new addition to the game is that we now have the summon preview here. So we can see all upcoming banners from the season, which is very nice. It is very nice quality of life change. And I plan to go for Beldel. And I think that most people will go for Beldel from the new... Wait, is she here? She is. From the new 3 exclusive damage dealers, she is probably the strongest one, especially for Vortex. And for most PvE content, I think Beldel is the strongest one. But please take this with a grain of salt. And so I will go definitely for Beldel and her exclusive artifact. Also, I will 100% go for this red. I want this red. I tested her just a little bit, or him, just a little bit yesterday, only like 20 or 30 minutes, and it felt like he can deal a bit more damage than Twitch. Less damage than SlothForge, but more damage than Twitch. So maybe he is going to be the next go-to hero for those poison teams. And also, since I really planned to go for SlothForge's exclusive artifact, I think it's nothing wrong with going for this red. But I'm not sure how strong this red is going to be. And also, this is 100% sure as well, I will go for Burnate. No matter how strong she is going to be, I will go for her just because she looks so cool. And not her especially, but especially the bear. It is such a cool, badass character that will definitely go for Burnate as well. So those are my plans. Also, just to mention this real quick, it is once again like it was in the first season. In the first 3 exclusive banners, we will only be able to summon heroes from those 2 elements. So for example here, you can only summon lightning and poison heroes, but the chances are only 1.5% for legendary heroes. While the second rotation of those exclusive banners, we have a 2% chance for legendary heroes, but the pool is way bigger. We can get all of those different elements, even though the main elements are boosted, so they are a bit more likely to appear. But in general, if you want to really focus on one particular team, if you want to make your poison team the strongest team possible, or you want to focus on your ice team, ice blast team, then you should probably go for the first banners, even though the rate for legendary heroes is a bit lower, just because it makes the rates of getting the particular heroes that you need is a bit higher. So keep this in mind. But in general, if you're 100% free to play, if you want to get as many legendary heroes as possible, then it is recommended to wait a couple of weeks for the second rotation of the banners. Because yeah, 2% is just better than 1.5%. I have seen a video from China. They did Lalvanas, Burnate, Centralia, Ursulas, and Tiamat. Oh, and Tiamat as well. Okay. Well, this seems to be a good, interesting team as well. The stacks are not at all she can do. Her battle... Yes, of course. Absolutely. Her battle skill as well increases the damage. I'm not sure if it is worth it, but on the other hand, of course, if you have one damage dealer, one main damage dealer, you want to boost his damage output as good as somehow possible. On the banner with the woman's face, you can pick the 2 elements you want. Oh, for real? This is the banner? You can select 2 heroes from any 2 elements on the custom summon interface and include in your summons. Once you confirm the elements, you will only be able to summon heroes from the selected elements. Okay, cool. Also, we only have it to 1.5%. Okay. Your first exclusive hero will be guaranteed one from the new season, which is nice. And the elements can only be chosen once. You can claim milestone rewards upon reaching specific summon counts. Different summon events track summon counts separately. Okay, but we don't have any guaranteed exclusive here after 300 banners. Is this after 300 summons? Is this correct? Okay, so this is a very interesting banner as well, because here we have access to those exclusive support heroes as well, which is indeed very nice. But yeah, in the end of the day, I still think that those banners where we can guarantee ourselves just a legendary exclusive hero are just, in my opinion, the most valuable banners. On the bottom, Burnade is also finally a reliable witch supply. Oh, true. He has a multi-hit ultimate. Oh yeah, this is nice. I always used Rebecca's or Sloth for this, but of course for Vortex and other areas as well, there are better options. You just ran randomly for Flora? Okay, so you did nothing wrong at all. Flora is so strong, and yeah, she is strong later on in the game as well. So nothing wrong with this. We do have guaranteed at... Oh, okay. Okay, now. Okay, Laura, explain this, please. We choose 2 legendary heroes from this banner. You can select heroes from any 2 elements. And then, what heroes can we choose then from this banner? Sure, I will show the shop. Sure. Where is the shop? On the test server, the store is sometimes a bit buggy. Oh, or in this case, it does not open at all. Okay, never mind. I cannot show you the shop. Let's try it here from the camp. Maybe here it works. Okay, so you choose 2 elements, but how is it decided which hero can we pick after 300 summons? Is it just a random exclusive hero, or can we pick any hero from those 2 elements? Because this would mean that we can guarantee ourselves those exclusive supports as well. Too bad. I think the hero pact, we only can get access to the hero pact. Too bad. Okay, I see. Okay, now I understand. Oh, we are ranked 2nd at the hard training event. Wow. No, seems like we have no access to the hero pact for now. Okay, so let's go back to some testings. Is there anything else that we want to test with Burn, or do we just now go further and try summon next? And do we want to try summon in the Deadly Harpy, or do we want to try summon somewhere else, maybe at Vortex or so? What offers are good? There are many different offers. By far the best offer in the first season was the Heroic Pact, or Hero Pact, whatever it was called, which was for $5, and you got 2 of those legendary hero selection chests, which was extremely good value. Apart from that, I would say the probably best value is from those daily packs, where you get 1 Heliolite dice every single day, and also like 100 gems or so a day. It's too bad that I cannot show them to you right now, but I think the second best value comes from those daily packs, from those value daily packs. And you can choose exclusive heroes, so there's a guaranteed hero on 300. Okay. You say Grave of Curse. But if we want to test now Summon next, especially with the Centralia Beldel combination, wouldn't it be better to go into Vortex? I mean, it's up to you. It's absolutely up to you. Whatever you want. We can do it. We can try it. For Grave of Curse, I am not sure if this is actually such a good team here. Because of those incoming AoE bursts. I'm not sure if we can keep the team alive here. And also because we want to try to nuke him down. Let's try the Vortex first. I know it is a bit sad that we only have Vortex level 1. But I want to try this now. I really want to try this. It's too bad that it's also a 10-minute fight. Oh, true. Now, David, this is a good point indeed. We could maybe use this to cheese a little bit. So what would this team look like? Oh, wait, we had a very good suggestion somewhere from the Chinese service. Where is it? Here. Elvanas, Burnate, Centralia. So of course we take Burnate, of course we take Elvanas. And then in this case we take Centralia as well. And wait, Ursulas in this team. Okay, interesting. That very cool. But how do we keep the team alive? She does not have any healing, I think. Let's reread her skills real quick. Each stack of Natural Instinct increases damage dealt by summoned units by 3%. Up to 20 stacks, so up to additional 60%. Wow. After granting Natural Instinct, the next application grants 1 additional stack. Okay. Summons a temporary Beer Spirit to attack the target and grants Natural Instinct to all summoned units. When the Bear Spirit disappears, it deals necrotic damage. Okay, quite straightforward. And then here it is a bit more complicated. Summons the Bear King back to the hero and grants Natural Instinct to all undead creatures and summoners school heroes. For next 6 seconds, Burnate will ride Bear King and continuously charge at the farthest enemy, dealing necrotic damage to surrounding enemies every second. So yeah, this is why she is just perfect for the Witch Remains. At the end, Burnate returns to the initial position and resummons the bear. During the charge, if any target on the field dies, Natural Instinct will be granted to all summoned units. Okay. Okay. First upgrade the skills real quick. A free-to-play team, sure. We can try a free-to-play team next. If that a new season you... Oh, hello Aubrey. Yes, this is indeed a new season, but the new season is not published yet. It will start in 6 days, I think, for the first service. This is just a test server, where we have unlimited resources, unlimited access to every single hero, unlimited stamina, and so on. So this is just for testing purpose. We can test everything that we want. Just a bit preparation for Season 2. Now, I think that we have to use Torrent for this team just to keep the team alive. And then, what else do we want in this team? I think Ursulas still is quite good, isn't he? First because he helps us to get stacks faster, and then he also gives attack up and damage up to all our damage dealers. So I think the team will look something like this, probably. Let's try it like this. Now, once again, the tedious part begins, where we have to gear all those heroes real quick. 1 billion damage in the Continental Challenge. Wow. This is quite a good. This is quite a lot. Okay, good thing here is that we don't need any accuracy, because we only need like 80 accuracy or 35. Okay, super easy. So we don't need to build a Burnade with any accuracy for now to inflict the Witch Remains. First let's build her. And crit rate, crit damage please, as much. Also of course first her exclusive artifact. First we try to make the maximum damage with this team. Then we try to build a more free-to-play version of this team. She can execute our own minions if I'm not mistaken. Ah, okay. And then, okay, yeah, I think so too, that Tiamat is then going to replace Torren. Then that says how she plays multiple. Chinese, alright. Hello, Luca. Shelter resists doesn't work. Okay, this is very weird. Oh yeah, thanks Kakus. This is a very good point. I have to scroll them up all. We'll do this right away. But this is very weird, Luca. Especially with such a big... With such a big Nathaniel, you should easily resist all those debuffs, because you not only have 210 resistance, but also you get another 90 resistance from Otherworld buff and Psychic Core. This is weird. And the orange rips, okay. Okay, what are the orange rips? Laura coming in here with all those extremely good tips. I love it. The orange rips, I saw them. Here they are. Upon resisting a negative effect, the wearer increases all allies' damage. Oh, nice. By another 50% damage increase. Love to see this. Great. Oh yeah, maybe this positioning. Yes, Luca, exactly. You have your shelter has to be next to your Nathaniel at the start of the battle. But only at the start of the battle, because once the battle began, the additional resistance, the additional 130 resistance from the Stand United talent will be applied to Shaltar. So now I lost track once again. Yeah, okay, sure. For Vortex 1, the Titan Rips are not so important, but from there on I think they are very useful. Here we can use the Solar King's Horn for sure, for a bit of additional damage. Then we try to build her as good as somehow possible. That's not so good. This is better. Here's something with attack. Crit rate plus crit damage would be perfect. Okay, so maybe only crit rate. Ah, yeah, this maybe? No. No good items here. Don't like to see this. Maybe something with crit damage. So many Stonebreaker sets that don't help us anyway on the summon team. Don't need a Mark of Austerity as well. That's not so good. So then we take this one, even though it's not so good. Just a question. Oh, we don't have, too bad. Okay, let's try it like this. Not the ideal build, but it's fine probably. Let's use this one. It's a very nice item. And here we use this item. Come on, give us some good rolls. Of course, triple HP, while the 3 other rolls would have been so good. Okay, it's no problem. Oh, maybe this one. This is also quite a nice item. Because we gain this attack at the start of the battle. Does it also work on the hero that has the highest attack? At the start of the battle, the wearer gains attack bonus equal to the attack of the ally. So from the wording, I think it doesn't. Excluding the wearer. Okay. Just have to read the whole term, then I get my answer. Nice. Perfect. Happy to hear this, Luca. Okay, so let's do it like this. Hope that we can have some good crit damage. Runes. A bit more crit rate would be very nice as well. Okay, so we take this one, it has the highest crit rate. And then maybe something with attack and crit rate. Perfect. Some good rolls maybe. No, of course not. And yet it is nearly perfect. Not so much crit damage at all as well, but it is what it is. I think it's fine. Okay, so let's keep on building the next hero. And I would like to build Bernade with a lot of attack and crit rate as well. Just to see if she can deal some damage. But no good items here as well. There have to be some good items, come on. Nice, we can take this. Oh wait, then we have to swap this around. Well, here are no good items as well. As always, good chests are rare. Of course, it dodges the one good roll, of course. What else could happen? Okay, we take this one then. Here we just want crit rate, crit damage, attack if possible. Of course, this is not so easy. This item would be so good. Oh, and we have a little bit of accuracy, so let's take it for an additional 300 attack. Probably as good as those items here are as well. Just like keep it like this. And then for the final item, perfect. Bit more crit damage here as well. Oh, let's take this item with a bit more crit rate. And here just some attack. Oh, no attack in this case. Maybe we have something. Let's take this. Hope for some good sub rolls. Perfect. Okay, so she is still way worse than Lalvanis, but maybe she can deal at least a little bit of damage. And now when it comes to Ursula's, it's not that important. I think we want him with some Brotherhood Spirit set, probably. Just a bit of attack. Let's take what we can get. Maybe some... What artifact do we want to use on Ursula's? Alright, Cackles. Thanks for being part of today's stream, and maybe we'll see you later. Sure. As I said, we are probably playing today for a couple of hours. No, I'm not sure. What artifact do we want to use on Ursula? Probably... Oops. Probably the Thornpipe organ. Oops. What is the final set that we want to use here? I think it's not that important, honestly. Just use whatever we have. Equip it and call it a day. Something with crit damage once again. Whatever it is. No resistance. We don't need this. And then here... Is there something better? Why not make Ursula's the Witch Holder? Because Bernate is just better, because she has now a multi-hitting ultimate, while Ursula's only has this single hit on his ultimate, so she is just way more reliable than Ursula's, which we love to see. Can we use Ursula's to boost our damage a bit further? I'm not sure. Probably not. Do you have the new talent system? Yes, we have access to the new talent system. I can show it to you in just a second. I don't think that there is a talent that we can use to increase our damage further. Now, of course, yes, we could use the ribs. But since he does not inflict any debuffs, we don't need the ribs, but whatever. Let's just use it for now. And the last hero, Centralia. We build her in the Puppeteer set. Once again with as much a light attack as possible. Then we give her the Dawnpipe Organ. Oh, the Necro Mask, okay. Yeah, you're right, probably. For the first Vortex at least, we don't need the ribs. Oh wait, this is the wrong mask. Mask? Where are you hiding? Ah, here it is. Yeah, the question to show someone's talent. This will be way more frequently from now on. And way harder as well. Not what we want to see. Let's use this one. Then we can use the Dawnpipe Organ here. Here, is there... Sure, I think we go with the... Chaos Symbiosis, yes. Just to try to get as much attack as somehow possible. Yeah, let's lose this one. Here we want attack. Do we have attack here as well? No, okay, let's just take this for maximum attack. Maybe we can use an item with attack percentage. Yeah, it's more attack, so we took this one. And that's it. Now we can element ascend this here as well for maximum damage. And also we can ascend this one. Damn, this is quite tedious to always re-gear a whole team. I don't think that this is so important. I'm really curious now on how much damage Bernate is going to deal. Okay, let's try it like this. Oh, the talents we can... At least we can go for talent 2 for now. As you can see now, here we can freely choose... Oh, just to show this to you. We can freely choose those talents. For example here, and the next talent. Reduces the duration of the hero's summoned units. Not sure. More crit rate. I'm not sure what is best here. And yes, I expected this. This is also a bit annoying on the test server that we have to farm the Augite material, the growth material, for the final 2 levels. But I will do this probably off screen anytime later today. Okay, and then for timings, I think we want to move Ursula's to move first and Centralia to move last. So let's save this team here. Summon, try. Let's make those skill timings. We can stay on default, I guess. So as we said, Ursula's first, then you can move right after Ursula's. Yeah, let's try it like this. And then you move last, please. And all of you with an 18 seconds recast timer. Maybe it gets out of sync in the beginning because Centralia is a bit slower. Or because she does not use her ultimate after the first time for a short period. We will see. Okay, it seems like Grenade deals around the same amount of damage like Ursula's does. Which is not much. But we will see. Don't want to judge already by now. Asking for a friend? Yes, oh, this is a good question. I really hope so. I think I read somewhere that we can actually change them for free. So not even for 10,000 gold, but for 100% free. I'm not sure though. I will check this in just a second. Okay, seems like Burnade is not so good at dealing damage. But indirect damage, yeah, she supports the team. And I love how the beer here... Oh, wait a second. Does Centralia now copy the bear instead of boosting Lavanas? Now there is only one bear, isn't it? But there were just two bear kings, I think. We have to pay attention to this. Why did it get out of sync? Why is Lavanas out of sync now? Well, what did I not counter in? Yeah, I think I'm not sure why it made a copy of the bear once, but now it targets Lavanas again. Does she consume the bear? No, okay. Oh, okay, no, she does not consume the bear, of course, if Burnade is sitting on the bear. I'm not sure what happens if Burnade is not sitting on the bear. Then probably the bear gets consumed by Lavanas. Oh yeah, you're true, you're right. A bit more delay, just in case we don't apply on the first couple of hits, is indeed a very good tip. Especially since we only hit once every second with Burnade, while Sloth as at least he hits like one every 0.4 seconds or so. And even though, yeah, you have to have a bit more distance between them using their skills. I hope the timing is still on time. The buffs are still up before she's using her ultimate, okay. So it is on time yet, but... Also, we could try the Hourglass on Centralia. I think it is better, actually, to use the Hourglass on Centralia instead of the Pipe Organ. Because we don't boost Lavanas with the Pipe Organ, and the Hourglass also reduces the cooldown of the battle skill. So I think it's a bit more damage with the Hourglass. Okay, so let's speed this up a little bit. The thing you want is the mount. She is mounted when Lavanas ults, so all summons. So that down to 1+1 barrel stack. Okay, just wait a second. she is mounted when Lavanis ults, but wait, she isn't mounted right now, isn't she? So let's make this just a bit shorter. Now she's mounted. And Lavanis ults. So like this, you mean? Okay, I have to reread Burnate's skill real quick, I think. And about the feral stacks, I'm not sure, but I think... Do we have a 100% uptime of those? Oh wait, no, that's a natural instinct. I think you mean, with feral stacks, you mean the natural instinct? Seems like we have 100% uptime on those 20 stacks. Ah, true, yeah, okay. Good point, yeah. So this absolutely makes sense. So that once Lavanis ults and when she's mounted, then all of those summons get consumed. And we apply a lot of those natural instinct stacks. Okay. I mean, like 400,000 DPS is already quite good. I would love to see now how much damage Ice Blast would do. Let's speed this up real quick. Then I will just swap around the timings a little bit. And then I will just make a really quick coffee break for 2 minutes. Oh, and Centralia is down, okay. Torrin was not able to keep her alive for the whole fight, which was expected, honestly. Because she is like built like a full glass cannon. Oh, and it goes up to 350 stacks now? Okay. But Lavanis, she stays strong. If we give her a lifesteal set, then she will probably survive for the whole fight. Okay. Okay. Not too bad. Now, of course, best thing now would just to test the same team without Centralia or without Burnate. But yeah, you're absolutely right. It makes absolutely sense to use Centralia, to keep on using Centralia. Not only because of her debuff, Benji's curse, but also because it seems like those natural instinct buffs are counted separately. So if we want to boost our Lavanis up to 70 stacks of the Dragon Blood, we still have to use Centralia. Now let me just try this really quick, if it works without Centralia, to reach the 70 stacks, or if it just stops at 50 stacks. By the way, just since we have a bit of spare time here until we reach the 50 stacks, if you want to support the channel, if you want to support a small content creator, you can use my creator code SlothForge. I would highly appreciate if you do so. Just as a really quick note for you. It helps me a lot, it shows the devs that there is actually some interest in the content that I produce, so that maybe next time I will actually be nominated for the Creator Gala as well. But of course it's absolutely optional. If you already use another creator code, then this is absolutely fine as well, of course. And it seems like we can actually reach the 70 stacks just from Burnate. So all that Centralia really does for this team is actually to give us the Benji's Curse debuff, which of course is a very good debuff. But in theory, maybe, then it is smarter to use maybe someone like Felicity. I'm not sure what is better, 16% less defense from Felicity or the Benji's Curse. So this is another thing that we definitely have to try. You know what? Try this now. Oh, perfect. Did we just unlock the second? Perfect. Okay, nice. This is quite cool. First, let's make the skill timing here a difference here a bit higher. So now it should be fine. And then now this is Vortex 2. Oh, and we had a bad aura as well. So in this case, if this is Vortex 2, then let's try this once again. Let's just run this on full auto. I will make myself a coffee real quick. I'm back in 2 minutes. And then we will use the exact same team on Vortex 2, but with Felicity instead of Centralia. So I'm back in just 2 minutes. See you soon. Alrighty, boys and girls, I'm back. What you need now? 6 teams for arena? What do you mean? Oh god, I have to check this just in a second. Tiamat healing every time a summon die, dishing out some damage. Oh, Tiamat does damage as well? Oh, okay. Nice. Love to hear this. Okay, we did not survive so long, only 5 minutes. Okay, okay. So in this case we probably want... But first, let's write this down. In around 5 minutes, 22 seconds, we did around 100 million damage. Now I want to just try this real quick with Felicity. Oh, we are already at... do we want to go into challenge mode 3 now? Oh, I think we have to do 3 now. Oh, okay. Okay, this is too bad. I'm sorry, guys, so we have to run this once again. Oh no, we have now combat simulation. Oh, but first we have to reach the maximum once. I could imagine that Felicity suits quite good into this team. But of course, on the other hand, we also already have Bernade for the Witch Remains. We will see. We will see in a couple of minutes. What challenge mode? Okay, I have to read carefully, I think. I'm just too fast. I didn't see something about challenge mode right now. But this would be very interesting as well, like 2 vortex attacks every day. Would be very cool. Maybe actually we want to use Tauren, if we use Tauren with a Skycode treaty set and the staff, just remove all those defense penalty debuffs. Okay, so let's end this here after everyone is dead. We did like 37 million damage. So first let me check this really quick with the challenge mode. Oh no, I think what I wanted to say is that we got an... Oh, the combat simulation mode, and then I clicked on challenge. Maybe this sounded like challenge mode. Now we can use a combat simulation. Only 10 times. Too bad. I would love to have at least 30 or so on the test server. It would be very convenient. Okay, so now we did 40 million damage. In around 3.5 minutes. Let's try it with Felicity. Oh, there is a problem with Felicity. We cannot use her in the inspiration set. Then we would need to use Ursula's in the inspiration set. And we can use Felicity in the Brotherhood set. Okay, we can try this for sure. Yeah, let's make Felicity tanky with a bit of accuracy. And of course crit rate. As much crit rate as possible. Yeah, challenge mode for Vortex would be quite interesting. Here we want main stat, crit rate please. And accuracy if possible. And the very inflicts a debuff permanent. Okay, yeah, we can take this for sure. Here we just want once again accuracy and crit rate. Oh, wait. Wrong set. We wanted the Brotherhood Spirit set. 2 rolls on crit rate, we take it. Maybe we can reach enough crit rate. This item, not with this item for sure. Oh yeah. Okay, so we're close to 100% crit rate already. And what item do we want on Felicity then? I think we still want the Which Remains on Felicity, because he has a more uptime on the Which Remains. What do we then want to use on Bernate? Maybe the Summon Mask here? Some options we have here. I would love to use this. Give her some more crit damage on the gloves. Give us some attack, please. Of course not. Of course not. Element Ascent this really quick. Oh, another 18% from Ascension is very nice. Then what do we give Ursulus? What item could we use on Ursulus? Hello, Paolo. How are you? Hope you're doing fine. Okay, first let's have a really quick look at her items. We want something with a bit more crit rate. Probably some defensive stats, or in this case, crit damage. Full damage. Oh, we already have enough. So then, yeah. Let's take whatever we have here. Yeah, let's go like this. And then we just need an artifact here for Ursulus. I'm still not sure. What do we want to use here? Oh, yeah, sure. We are now not longer in Vortex 1, so the Titan Rip should be better. Okay, then let me save this team real quick. Someone try to. For skill timings, once again. Oh, we have to swap some more things. Oops. We have to swap Ursulus into the... Oh, damn, but in the inspiration set he is not so good as well. Because we don't want him to move last. And he has not enough speed to move so fast. 12.8. We could use Bernate in the inspiration set, honestly. Is this the way to go? Maybe Bernate in the inspiration set? I really don't want Ursulus to move last. Okay, I think we have to try it like this. Of attack. She does not need any accuracy now. Maybe we have something good here. Not too good. Okay, no, let's take this. Then here we just take... Oh. Wow, okay, we don't have so good Puppeteer's items. And let's try it like this. Oh wow, very nice attack roll. We take this. And now we can use her to move first. It should also work perfectly fine. We have a double Brotherhood set, which is an overkill and not needed, but we keep it like this for now. And then store the new set. Hello, John. Yes, indeed, there are a lot of new sets. Some old sets were removed. Not fully removed from the game, but at least removed from Season 2. Maybe they come back in later seasons, but we have a lot of new sets, which is very cool indeed. A lot of new toys to play around with a little bit. So for skill timing, we want her to move first, like into 10 seconds in this case. Then after 11, 1 second later you can move. You stay at default. I want you to move at 10.5, which should be possible as well. Not. Let's have a look. Maybe it works. We have to book Felicity, and then we will see. By the way, I have to check this if he has the most HP, but yeah, it looks like he has by far the most HP. So let's scroll up Felicity and have a look how much damage she is going to deal. Let's just use the combat simulation once and hope for something better than 40 million. Okay. They survived like nearly the same, only like 15 seconds more, and they did like 10% more damage. Now, of course, this could be coincidence. Oh, and they survived, of course, they survived longer because... Oh, now this is way better than 40 million. But of course they survived longer because we now used Ursula's in those rips artifact. So we have to try this summon team here once again as well. And give Ursula's the rip. What are they called? Titan rip. This should be enough resistance? I'm not sure, is it? Okay. A bit more resistance would be quite good. Too bad. So, okay, we have to use something with a main stat resistance. Okay, let's take this item here. Then we have definitely enough resistance. And let's have a look what happens now. Okay, as well, we did not survive for as long, which is weird. I'm not sure why we survive 20 seconds less with this setup. And the damage seems to be about the same damage. Okay, a bit less maybe this time. We survived not so long, which is a bit weird. Now let's try it with this team one last time. I love coffee. Such a nice drink. Best drink in the world. Together with tea. Okay, seems like there is once again, of course, a lot of RNG involved. But we did like nearly 50 million damage with this team, which is okay-ish. Now one thing. Yes, I want now to use this Creatorcode treaty set here. Wait a second. Oh, yeah. This Creatorcode treaty set here with a bit of enlightenment, please. No enlightenment here. Nice, bit of enlightenment. We take this. And then we use the staff. Just to remove some additional debuffs. Love to remove those debuffs. By the way, we can also ascend this real quick. Some additional stats. Always like to see this. The rest we can just keep it like it is for now. Okay, only 3 battle attempts left. Then we have to watch the fight. Okay, we survived a little bit longer, but we did like nearly 60 million damage now. In around 4 minutes. Yes and no, Demon or Angel. We have a bit of starting gear. Like the gear, all the gear that you see here right now is the starting gear. Except for a couple of items, we just got them from farming right now. But this is the gear that we just got from the beginning. And if we want more gear, then we have to farm more gear. And especially for the runes, it is way too less. As you can see now, there is only 1 attack rune here, for example. 1 accuracy rune. And I think we did not have a single accuracy rune from the fire faction, for example. Oh no, we had 1 as well, but yeah. way too less runes, so we definitely have to farm some runes. I will do this probably off screen, and just so that we have more runes, more gear in general to play around with. Because those builds, they are not perfect. There is a lot of room for improvement. Set that level 4 thing. Can we attack level 4 as well? Does not seem so. Oh, and Ice Blast is... Oh! First I thought like it only did like 76 million. And I was like, okay, we can be as strong as Ice Blast, but okay. This is like 15 times more damage than we did. Damn. Okay, but it is also fully inspired and so on. So not the best comparison. Set that level 4 thing. What? Wait, give me a second. What do you mean with level 4? Do you mean Vortex level 4? Or am I just once again blind and slow in my head? Okay, let's try the other team once again. With also the combination of Skycode treaty and the Gatekeeper stuff. Some enlightenment, please, on the Skycode treaty set. Oh, good point. This should be possible here in Season 2 as well on test servers. This is a very good point. I once again totally forgot about this. Let's do this real quick. It was here? Display service? Battle? Oh yeah, here it is. Very good. Thank you. Okay, but it actually seems like that Felicity, at least for Vortex 3, is a bit better than Centralia. I did not expect this, honestly. Also, I think one of the other reasons is because then we can build Bernade. What is she called? Bernade, yes. With a little bit more damage. Because we don't need to build her with any accuracy. Yeah, it's like 60 million damage with this team. Always around 4 minutes that we survive. Okay. Now what could we test here as well? What do you want to test from the new Bernade? Is there something that you want to test? We could try Dark. Because he will decrease the incoming damage by a lot. Why Felicity? Because she's from the same element, so we can use her. And she inflicts a defense penalty, those small stacks. So... And I just wanted to compare her to Centralia, because all Centralia does is actually the Benji's Curse. Of course, Benji's Curse is very good, but we can reach 70 stacks also without. But also, okay, you're right, we have Forbidden Knowledge and Benji's Curse. And this is all with a very good uptime. So actually it is quite weird that we do more damage with Felicity. But because all that she brings to the table is... Okay, no, she brings two things to the table. She brings those 8 stacks of defense penalty, but also just has a way better uptime on defense penalty than we have with Bernade. Because as you can see, we are already at a point where we have nearly 100% uptime of defense down. As you can see now, the defense penalty is now gone. And it is just like couple of seconds until we can reapply the defense penalty. So we just have a better uptime on defense penalty. And we have those additional small stacks. So this is probably why we deal a little bit more damage with Felicity. But you're right. On the other hand, there are two very good things that Centralia brings to the table. The Benji's Curse and the Forbidden Knowledge. I wonder if summons are still the early Vortex best now with the introduction of Ice Blast and Thunderbolt. Probably not. Probably Ice Blast is going to be the king from day one on Vortex. But we will see. Only time will tell. And I think a lot more people are going to wail in the early days of the season, just because now the top 5 players will get some Berengar fragments, not only the top 3 players. So especially for smaller servers, this is very, very cool. Oh, and wait. It seems like Ursula's gets the lightning bolt and not what is he called? Torin. Okay. But okay, on the other hand, he stays alive. And yet it is Torin who dies first, of course. Of course. Maybe we have to swap Ursula's as well. And use Centralia plus Felicity? I'm not sure. Okay, let's try something very different. Let's try it with Burnade. I'm quite sure that it is worse than with Burnade. Just want to see how worse this team is going to perform if there is no Burnade. Try 3. And we want skill timings once again. Oh, once again we have no inspiration. Oh no, we have inspiration, okay. So you move first, please. Then you move second, you move last. You are on full default and you are on full default as well, but move last, please. Okay, let's have a look how this is going to perform. Nice. Oh, I would love to have some inspiration on my Berengar as well. I was one of the lucky dudes that actually got him from summoning. And I think that some of those inspiration levels at least are very good for Berengar. Just to make him even more annoying than he already is in PvP. Such a strong character. Also, I've been using Berengar actually in some PvE content as well. For example, I've been using him in Grave of Venom as my tank. Just because over time he gets so tanky, especially with the Torin right behind him. He gets so tanky. So I really like Berengar. Okay, what is this? Oh, okay. I thought the team was already dead. Okay. Now, if this would be more damage, then I would be really buffered. Okay, yes. Way less damage. So, Burnade definitely is a very good team. A very good hero for this team. No questions about this. Burnade will going to be the go-to support for your Lalvanis. I love it. I love to see this. Now I have a reason to go for Burnade. And I think actually the first banner that will appear is the Fire Necrosis banner, So cool. Burnade on day 1. Well, not day 1, day 5 or so. And very interesting that actually Velocity team performs best. Maybe we have to swap Ursula's as well. For Centralia. Let's try it like this here as well. Let's try to make him a bit more tanky. Maybe some defense here instead. Does he have enough HP now to tank? No, he does not have even oh, not even close. Okay. So then we have probably to just try some HP gloves first. Maybe the ancestral protection set is also not the best in slot here. Let's send this really. Oh no, this is the wrong ascension. Sheet. What's the circle thing next to the Levinas? Oh, I can show this to you. This has something to do with the new island. There is this island now added to the game, which is very interesting. Here we can build up some buildings, get some passive resource income. You can see some redwood, whatever this is going to be used for. Oh, it is used to construct some upgrades on the island, okay. And this, the Moonlit Diamond. Those are important for the skills. Here in the preparation room, we have access to some new skills. And the skill that you just saw, that you refer to, is the Tidal Surge. It's a little bit of damage, scaling with your resonance level, and also gives you a small shield. It's a little bit like those active skills that we were able to use in the older version of the game. Maybe you probably remember, which now was patched out, and so it seems like this is the new upgrade to this. And here we have this skill tree with some very interesting skills. Some skills are not so good, for example like those skills here on the left. Just some flat stats, flat attack, flat HP, which is not so impactful, I guess. On the right side you can increase your overall drops a little bit. As you can see, a bit more gold here, a bit more materials. Also some very interesting things down here. For example, whenever you drop a mythical equipment, there is a chance that you drop additional mythical equipment, which is very nice. I really love to see this. Also, especially for PvP focused players, there are a lot of interesting things in this skill tree here. You can just regenerate those tickets a bit easier, a bit faster. Also, you can just increase your damage taken and your damage dealt in the realm-wide arena as well. And I think there was another buff for your arena as well. Not sure though. And then we have those 3 different skills here. The Wavebreaker, the Ocean's Wrath, and the Tidal Surge. While the Tidal Surge just deals a bit of damage and provides a small shield. The Ocean's Wrath deals a bit of true damage, which could be very interesting as well. And then the final skill will probably be the most used skill later on, especially for Vortex and so, where we get a bit of attack up. It's only 1.5%, it's only 3 stacks, but you can upgrade this further, so you get up to 6 stacks, where every single stack provides 3% attack, so you can boost your attack of your main DPS unit by another 18% within 16 seconds cooldown. I think there was some, yeah, exactly, there was something to reduce the cooldown a bit. So 16 seconds cooldown and 18% more attack on your main carry. This could be very, very interesting. And also, I saw that there are some rewards on this island as well. Or I heard that there are some rewards. Honestly, I didn't see this yet. There is the mine. Of course, I mean, gold, but it is only gold. Hello, Alternative Studio. Oh, nice. Someone from the Basilisk case. A former guild member. Nice to have you here. By the way, if someone of you is playing on server 8, you're looking for a guild, I think that we have 1 or 2 spaces left in the guild, so maybe you want to join the Basilisk case. Oh yeah, also by the way, I highly doubt that this is only one part of the battle pass, so it does not show any purchasable items on the test server right now, which is quite sad. I would love to look into the shop. But okay, so yeah, I hope this answered all your questions, Demon or Angel. So let's get back into testings. Now, what do you want to test? There's one more thing. Sure, no problem. You're very welcome. There's one thing I wanted to test now real quick. I wanted to swap Ursula's for Centralia. Oh no, yeah, for Centralia, exactly this. Then he has to be more tanky. He has the most HP now, doesn't he? Yes. Okay. And then we have a double inspiration set, which is overkill once again. But it is actually fine, I think. We could use something else on Centralia, but I'm not sure what. Is there another set on Centralia that could help us to deal more damage? Yeah, well, this is super useless for Vortex. Derivative damage boost is nice, but also not what we need now. What do we have here? This looks interesting. When the wearer successfully inflicts a debuff, all allies deal more damage. Okay, but we have to try this as well. I'm not sure if the Banshee's Curse counts as a debuff. I mean, it is a debuff, obviously. But we will find out. Let's try this. It is the Emissary's Whisper set. But in general, this could be a very interesting set. Maybe this is the go-to set for... I think this is the go-to set for Felicity, actually. It also provides a bit of skill haste. And then we just use Centralia in the Brotherhood set. Okay, but first let's try it if it counts or not. So we want as much attack once again as possible. Just use some items that we... Perfect. Here's some attack percent, please. Hello, Merrick. Nice to have you here. Yes, this is indeed a very nice set for every debuffer. Oh, we have not a single attack percentage. This is too bad. Flat attack? Sure, we have flat attack. Why some items are glowing more? Because now there are some different items. There are Emissary Gloves Plus and normal Emissary Gloves. And you get those plus versions of the items from the challenge mode. Let me show this to you real quick. From now on there are two versions of a dungeon. First there is the common mode, the normal mode, which is just exactly the same as we used to know it. And then there is the challenge mode, where you don't need stamina to attack the challenge mode, but instead you need those tickets, those challenge tickets. And you get 2 of those challenge tickets every single day. And also, after you cleared 10 dungeons, 10 dungeon levels, you get another of those tickets. So you get around 4 or 5 of those challenge tickets every single day. And there you have a chance, it's not guaranteed, but you have a chance to obtain those plus items. And they are just a little bit stronger. They have slightly better stats. It's slightly better. It's just like, I think, 5 or 10% better. But also, your items, especially your mythical items from this set, they have 1 additional affix. So they still have 4 affixes, but they have 4 affixes from the beginning. So overall, you can just roll them a little bit better. they can have up to 5 rolled affixes, while our other items only had up to 4 rolled affixes. So in general, they are better, and the new best in slot items are mythical plus items. Maybe for Felicity, throw in decreased defense. Like you mean the witch remains? Or what exactly do you mean, Merrick? Oh yeah, probably in the store we will be able to buy some of those tickets as well. This is indeed very good possible. Now what? Wait a sec. Once again. So this is what I wanted to try now. Everyone has the right gear. Another try team. Okay, and okay, first thing we have to try if this emissary whisper gets triggered by the Benji's curse. Would be very nice if this would be the case. Also, let's make this really quick. Once again, we want Bernate to move first. Then 2 seconds later we want... Who do we want to move second? Centralia? Seems so, okay. Centralia second, and then... Valvan last. While those two can stay on default. Let's try it like this. Now the problem is, how can we see? Is there... So the Benji's curse now is applied. There is like a small buff on Lelvanis, but it seems to be something else. It's a Dragon Blood. Okay, elemental damage bonus. This is from the Brotherhood set, so it seems like it does not count for the Benji's curse effect. Let's just watch this run until the end. Yes, exactly. This is exactly what we try next. I think this is absolutely better to swap their sets around. This will be absolutely the next step that we will take. Okay, sorry, I was just on my phone for a second. So, of course, now they have a bit more struggle to survive, because Torin now tanks even more damage than he used to in the other teams with Ursalas, and there he goes. Only 3 minutes alive, okay. But now if we swap those two items around, those two sets, then we should deal more damage. So let's try this next. We want as much crit rate once again as possible on Emissary's Whisper set. Nice, we can take this. Upgrade this and hope for some good rolls as well. Or not. This is fine. Oh, come on. We have not a single defensive set with crit rate. Oh, but we have more than enough crit rate. Just try it like this for now. And it flicks debuff. Yes, perfect. So let's try it like this on Felicity. And Centralia, we go with Brotherhood Spirit set. Once again with as much attack as possible. Even though I still think that we want The hourglass on Centralia. I think it is a bit better. But we will see. Good amount of attack. She has the triple set now. Okay. So let's try it like this. Now once again, just to make this sure, we want Bernade to move first because she has the inspiration set and she just has a way lower cooldown on her ultimate. So she's just the perfect hero for the inspiration set actually. Then we want Centralia to move before Lelwanis moves. Then the problem is that probably it gets out of sync from the second rotation on, so we have to delay her or Lelwanis from the second rotation for a quick second. We will try this. So let's load, store this. Okay, I'm very interested now. Can we see now the buff? Oh yeah, it looks like there is a buff. This is the damage bonus placed from the set that Felicity now has. Okay, it's very cool. So now we have confirmed that the debuff from Centralia does not count as a debuff, at least for this particular set. Okay, now they are back in sync. This should also work now as intended. Lelwanis is getting those stacks up quite fast. Love to see this. But it could be way faster, honestly. Now, if we would have Ursula's in this team, she would get her stacks a bit faster for sure. Oh, and there the torrent goes down. Too bad, too bad. Okay, so we once again only survived like 3 minutes with this team. So we need this. So the best team yet was this team with Ursula's and Felicity. Now we give Felicity the new set, and then we will hopefully deal more than 60 million damage. The skill timings here are still good. I think. Now who has the inspiration set here? She. Okay, yeah, perfect. Okay, so let's try Felicity now with this new set. Hello, Rhapsody. Good morning. Hope you have a wonderful Sunday ahead of you. Nice to have you here. Let's try the Emissary Whisper with a lot of crit rate, please. Let's try this one. Let's try this one. And here we don't need it actually, because we have still enough. Perfect. Perfect. So now this team should deal a bit more than 60 million damage. Oh, but not with this aura. Damn, those new sets are very good. There are a lot of very strong new sets. I love to see this. As you can see now here, Rhapsody, you just joined the stream I guess. As you can see, we are today on the test server for Season 2. Because I'm not sure on what day you are on your main server. But if you are day 1 player, then Season 2 is right ahead, like 6 days to go. And now we have access to the test server, so we can test around some different things for Season 2. And yeah, we have access to all those heroes. We can just test whatever we want. So if you have any questions, if you want to see a particular hero from Season 2, a new hero, just you have any other questions about Season 2 or about the game in general, as always, feel free to ask. Okay, this seems like a bit more damage, honestly. We had like 40 million damage at the 3-minute mark with the old version. This should deal way more damage. But okay, just to sum this up in one sentence, in case you just joined, whoever just joined, Burnade is so good. Now, she is not a main damage dealer, but she just helps Lalvanis to deal way more damage than she already does. But the team does not survive as long as it used to. Is it because he is now tanking? No, he is not tanking. Oh, who is tanking now the hit? I have to check this real quick. Is it Ursulas who tanks? I think so. It is Ursulas, isn't it? But he has not the highest HP pool. Yes, Ursulas is tanking, okay. So why don't they survive for only like 3.5 minutes? Okay, sure. I will show you the champs in just a second next. You are 5 days behind. Okay, so you attack Dragon from now on. Okay. Good luck, have fun. The Dragon, he is quite challenging, but you can mostly use your Continental Challenge teams. Just do some small adjustments and you should deal a quite good amount. What server are you on? Is it a reborn server or is it in one of those entirely new servers? No, I did not try the Flora Season 1 team yet. But I can already tell you this is probably most likely going to be the second strongest team. Right now we are just trying to test around a little bit with Burnade. Because I'm very hyped for Burnade, to be honest. I'm looking forward. I will go for her no matter what. But it seems like she actually performs quite well. She fits very good into this summon team. She just enables Lalvanis to deal even more damage than she already does. But Torrin has a very hard time to keep the team alive. Okay, but we can deal a bit more than 60 million damage with this team. Probably more damage thanks to this new set item. Yes, as I said, now Flora will be the second strongest team. While the strongest team now for Vortex is going to be, as you can see it here, is going to be Ice Blast. All around Baldel. Baldel will be going to be so strong. Try Lalvanis, Burnade, Centralia, Elminster and Ursulas. Okay. Okay, don't you? This is also... Elminster, yes, I absolutely did not think about Elminster. He provides debuff immunity, doesn't he? So then we could use something else instead of the Skycode Treaty and Gatekeeper Staff combination. Oh, and also attack penalty. Oh, this is a very good idea, don't you? We swap Felicity in this case. Use Baldel once again with the Witch Remains. Okay, so we just try this one team real quick, and then I will show you all those new heroes. Just give you a real quick overview of those new heroes. First, let's try this. Okay, now of course there's another bad thing that he also does not get the inspiration buff. So I think cannot keep up an 18 seconds recast timer on him, which is probably fine. It should be fine. So here for talents, just make it to level 2. Yes, exactly. Elminster is fire and the new elemental combination here for Season 2 is Fire Necrosis, so he fits perfectly in this team. He also inflicts debuffs, but he only inflicts debuffs on his ultimate, I think. But still, we can just use him in this new set here. In the Emissary's Crown, Emissary's Whisper set. Oh, it is only control immunity. Ah, yes, you're right. But also big shields, so hopefully we survive a little bit longer with Almonster than with Felicity. We want him with big enlightenment and accuracy, okay. Wow, 21 viewers! More than 20 viewers, very nice. Welcome, boys and girls, to have you here. It's very nice, it's a pleasure to have all of you here. Oh, good amount of accuracy. Love to see this. And we would just want more enlightenment. Not perfect. Oh, this is good. This is a very good item. Oh, hello, Gabor. By the way, welcome to the stream. Now, what do we want? I think the Aurelium Vest will be best for him. But we could also, of course, try his exclusive artifact, which is also a very good item. And I think, do we want the... Of course, we want the Skycode treaty set. Of course, just to cleanse... Oh, no. Oh, I think I've tested this once in Season 1, like a couple of weeks ago. If you have more than one hero in your team with a Skycode treaty set, this shares the cooldown, so you can only use one hero with a Skycode treaty set. But this is fine. We can use the Horn on Tauren. Give Tauren the Teardrop set with some enlightenment and some defensive stats if possible. Oh, this one is quite good. But yeah, we'll start like this. And then you get a Skycode treaty set, just to remove some additional buffs, debuffs. Okay, let's take it like this. Then a bit of enlightenment here, please. Perfect. And some defense, I think. Fits good into this. Okay, then we do it like this. Maybe some defense with... that's too bad. I don't think that this is worth it. Let's keep it like this. Okay, is now everything correct? Bernade moves first, then Ursulas, then Galvanis. Is he scrolled up already? What is his initial week? 11.7 and 19.5. It's too bad that we cannot keep up the 18 seconds recast timer with him as well, because he has a different element. Also, he has a bit too less accuracy. Oh, this is not so good. But we can use an accuracy rune. Ursula's better than Centralia. We tried it. The problem was that we survived longer with Ursula's than with Centralia. But we can try this in just a second. We can compare them. It's not so easy, because he brings two very useful buffs, while Centralia also brings a useful buff and a useful debuff. So probably it's nearly the same. But we will check this out in just a second. First, let's save this team. Summon, try. All those summon tries here. Okay, we want Bernade to move first. Then we want to move Ursula's move next. Like this. Then you move. And ideally, we want him to move before Galvanis. And we would love to reach an 18-second recast timer on him as well. which is not possible, I think. We can try to give him some additional skill haste. He has already very good skill haste, actually. Oh, because this set also provides a bit of skill haste. Wow, what a good set. Skill haste, yeah. Do we want to try this? Perfect, okay. Now he is a bit less defensive stats, a bit less enlightenment. I would love to have more enlightenment on him, but if he can keep up this rotation, this would just be perfect. Okay, let's try it like this. Now this is going to be very interesting. We should... Oh, wait a second. His placing, his positioning is not perfect. Let's move it like this. Move him like here. He should hit everyone with his battle skill. Yes, perfect. Okay. Okay. And, oh, next one we will try his artifact for longer shields. I love just if damage reduction is in general such a useful buff. So this is why the Aurelium Vest is so strong. But we would definitely try just the next run the exclusive artifact. Because also what makes his exclusive artifact so strong is that it provides additional enlightenment, and we love to see enlightenment. It's such a rare stat on artifacts, and especially all those shield heroes, they just like enlightenment. Have you found the synergy like Puppeteer Brotherhood we have now? Fat finger. I know the fat finger problem. I know it very good. Synergy like Puppeteer Brotherhood. Yes, we still use the Puppeteer Brotherhood set, just add this new Emissary set here as well. That just provides additional damage whenever we inflict a debuff. The set that we right now use on Elminster. Yes, true. It's quite sad that we can't use Velocia now in season 2, at least for necrosis. But on the other hand, for Ice Blast, it's absolutely fine. You still can use Velocia. She is so strong. Damn, she's the only hero that I picked from an exclusive banner where I had to choose between Velocia and Vitar, and it was a very tough decision. But in the end, I went for Velocia just because of Season 2, and I wanted to run Baldel in Season 2. And there you need Velocia. Velocia is so strong in this Baldel team. Oh, and then I will show you the new heroes real quick. Because you make Maro ask to showcase the new heroes, so we absolutely will do, of course. Just to sum this up real quick, yes, Ice Blast will be very strong. This is very promising indeed. And also Thunderbolt looks very interesting. They changed the Thunderbolt mechanic a little bit, and it seems to be quite interesting, at least. I did not test it yet, so I cannot make a reliable message. I cannot say this with a reliable opinion, but it seems like Thunderbolt as well is going to be quite strong. And by the way, 85 million damage, this is insane. It's like nearly 50% more damage with Elminster. So thank you very, very much, Dragonheir, for your idea to use Elminster. Seems like he is the key for this item, for this team. Just because, of course, two reasons. He first helps us to stay alive for like 50% longer, so this is probably why we deal like 50% more damage. Oh, just to show you, who was it? Rhapsody? Yes, we are still using, as you can see here, we're still using the Brotherhood set, still using the Inspiration set, and now we are also using this Emissary's Whisper set. provides a little bit of accuracy and skill haste. We like to see this. And then, whenever the wearer successfully inflicts a debuff, all allies deal 10% more damage. This is very nice. First, because it is all allies, not only allies of the same element, and then also just overall 10% more damage. Not only 10% elemental damage, but overall 10% more damage. So this is very, very nice. A very strong set. This is probably even better, at least in some cases, this is definitely going to be better than the Brotherhood set. Which, okay, it provides 15% more damage instead of 10% more damage. And it is up for the whole, for the same duration, for 10 seconds. But what is so nice about the Whisper set is that it provides skill haste. Love to see skill haste. Yes, especially a Perkunte. Aesthetically, he looks so cool. Such a cool character. And also he... Oh god. The neighbor's dog. Once again, I'm sorry guys. I hope it is not too loud. Yes, aesthetically, Perkunte looks so cool. Not only aesthetically, but also he looks quite promising. And also Nissa. Yes, she used to be very bad in the old version of the game. At least as far as I'm aware of. But now she seems to be quite good, honestly. Now I just think about what is the best way to show you all the new heroes. I think we just do it like this. First, Beldal. She is nuts. But first, let's have a real quick look at the new Ice Blast mechanic. For the first 5 min of the battle. Okay, this is an interesting duration. Did he give main stats? Oh, give me a second, sorry. Yeah, thanks for trying. Now I'm getting him here in Season 1 from event and his artifact. Oh, yes, absolutely. So, at least for Almancer, you should absolutely go, because control immunity is a very rare buff, and there will definitely be some more areas later on where we want to bring control immunity. For example, for the Tama boss fight, control immunity was so useful as well. Also, he brings a 48% enlightenment aura for the whole team in all battles, which is also very, very valuable. And also his exclusive artifact is absolutely worth it as well. You can get one, either the artifact or the hero for free if you just play actively. And then if you use like 20 or 30 dice, you can get the artifact as well, or the hero. So it is relatively cheap to go for Almancer and the artifact, and I think it is absolutely worth it. Did the give main stat a percent, one helm weapon, or still flat? Do you mean if the main stats of helmet and weapons changed? I'm quite sure, I did not pay attention, but I'm quite sure that they are still 100% of the helmets give you flat HP and 100% of the weapons give you flat attack. So this did not change. Still only chests and gloves have different main stats, while helmet and weapons still have the exact, they're always the same main stats. So now back to the new heroes. First, Beldal. So first the Frost Blast in general, Ice Blast. For the first 5 min, the rate of Ice Blast heroes triggering critical hits with basic attacks and skills is increased by 30%. Cool. Just overall flat additional crit rate for all your Ice Blast heroes. We love to see this, especially on Beldal, because she can convert some crit rate into crit damage. And then when an Ice Blast hero skill triggers a crit, there's a 10% chance to gain 1 Ice Crystal, up to 20% chance. And those Ice Crystal, the carrier's battle skill will gain an additional effect. The Ice Crystal stacks up to 5 times. And here on her passive, if the hero has Ice Crystal after casting a battle skill, consumes 1 stack of Ice Crystal and casts the skill again. So this is why we want so many Ice Crystals. At over 3 stacks of Ice Crystal converts 300% of excess crit rate into crit damage. Like, as you can see, 300%. of your excess crit rate. This is this is quite a lot. So this is why you want as much crit rate as possible. Just as a real quick tip for you, if you want to go for Baldel in Season 2, then you should definitely take your best crit rate glove with you from Season 1 into Season 2. Because you definitely, no questions asked, you want a crit rate glove on your Baldel over a crit damage glove. Oops. Then her battle skill, this is what one big thing around Baldel, all those Frost Blast heroes. She deals a little bit of code damage, ignoring shields, which is always quite nice. Especially for the Harpy as well, for example. And for PvP as well, of course. Also deals additional damage against shielded enemies, cool. And a bit of additional crit damage. And now, as we know, it can happen that she repeats or casts this battle skill more than once. And then her ultimate, also single target. Like, she is focused on single target, or in general, Frost Blast is more of a single target faction, while, or Ice Blast. I'm always calling it Frost Blast, I'm sorry. Now, Ice Blast is single target, while Frost heroes are more of an AoE faction or AoE element. Oh, nice, Luca. Now, this is indeed quite lucky. Cool. Are you pushing her up over 100% easily? Easily? I'm not sure. It depends, of course, always on your rolls, on your items. But, of course, your goal is to cap her, to over-cap her, to give her as much crit rate as somehow possible. What do you recommend for free-to-play to pull on? Because I guess we can't pull on Baldel and also go for Bernate. Probably, yes. So, I'm not 100% sure. I know for a fact that you can guarantee always one exclusive per season as 100% free-to-play. And I saw some people claiming that you can go for 2 exclusive heroes in the per each season. Then you can of course go for Baldel and Bernate. On the other hand, you have to keep in mind that Baldel is very strong on her own, but if you really want to maximize your Baldel damage, then you not only want Baldel but also her exclusive artifact. Then you need to summon her twice. So I think it also depends a little bit on how many dice you already saved. If you already have 300 dice in your pocket, or like 200 dice or more, then you can probably go for Baldel and her exclusive artifact relatively easy, because we get a lot of additional Worm Arrow at the beginning of the season. And I'm relatively, as you can see, just alone from the journey, here we once again get another 110 Heliolite dice. Then also, I didn't pay attention, but yes, you get a lot of free Worm Arrow for every single first clear. Every single first clear provides you 50 Worm Arrow, so this is another 1000 Worm Arrow for clearing all of those dungeons, so it's another like 5000 Worm Arrow here. Even more from the challenge mode. Oh no, the challenge mode does not provide additional Worm Arrow. But as you can see, you already have more than 150 dice just from journey and clearing all dungeons. So, but if you already have Lelvanis, I would probably recommend to go with Bernate first, just because it seems like she enables you to deal way more damage with Lelvanis. But there are a couple of days for preparation, for more testing, so take this with a grain of salt for now. And I will hopefully can answer your question with a 100% correct in a couple of days. But of course, it also always depends just on your personal preference. If you are like me and you just really like to use Lelvanis just because she's so cool, then I think there's nothing wrong with going for Lelvanis and Bernate next. Just because you will definitely, if you want to maximize your Lelvanis team, then you want Bernate for sure. On the other hand, if you want to be as competitive as somehow possible, if you want to reach the highest possible vortex numbers, then you want Beldel and her exclusive artifact, and you should absolutely focus on Beldel and her exclusive artifact. How many scrolls? This is a good question. Let's have a look. Probably 8, yes. Yes, correct, 8. Let's scroll her up real quick. Gloves from which set is the best to transform to Season 2 for Beldel? Very good question. I think there are 2 interesting sets for Beldel. First, the Strike the Unprepared. Just such a strong set. It provides you 30% overall additional damage when the enemy is under defense penalty. A little bit better actually than the Strike the Unprepared set is the Imposing Presence, because you will only deal 25% increased damage, so it's slightly worth, but you will have more uptime on this buff than on this buff, because most teams have like a 50% uptime of the defense penalty debuff, while especially if you use Felocia, then you have, like I would say like 90% or 80% of the fight, you will have full HP, so you will have just more uptime of the Imposing Presence buff than with the Strike the Unprepared buff. So the best case scenario is something like this actually, a crit rate glove with some crit damage and attack percentage sub-rolls from the Imposing Presence set. But also, of course, the Strike the Unprepared set is quite good as well. I like Necro. And I also think Lingvarus will still... Yes, for sure. I think she will still be very good in Season 2 for Vortex. Probably even better than she was in Season 1. But there will be a bit more competition in Season 2. I'm also very interested in seeing how good Poison will perform in Season 2. Because in Season 3, Poison will perform quite good. Or not Poison, but... What is it? How is it called? The new element from Poison that joins the game in Season 3? Corrosion? Something like this. This will also be very, very strong in Season 3. Maybe even better than Ice Blast, but just a little bit. So, this is a very... So there is always, with every single season, there is a small power creep, but in the end it's not that big actually. So it's not like you're, for example, from the switch from Season 1 to Season 2, your white team gets a little bit weaker, but it is still very, very strong. You absolutely still can use your wild team, and you will still be in the top rankings from Temple Vortex, but not the very best ranking. So every new season, some new toys enter the game, but in the end, your old heroes, they don't get power creeped out of the game. You can absolutely keep on using those heroes, which I like very much. This is a very good design, and I hope that it stays like this, honestly. Okay, let's have a look at some other heroes real quick as well. So this was Beldel. Also, very cool new exclusive hero. Wait, I'm blind sometimes, sorry. Is here Gladys. I also really want to test Gladys here as well. And she is rally, and she will just deal your rally teams, help your rally teams to deal more damage. And also, I'm not sure how much damage she can deal on her own, but she just helps you to once again gain many rally stacks relatively fast. And also, she can save or store some overflowed rally stacks on herself to make sure that you have maximum stacks of rally for a very, very long time. Probably uptime of nearly 100% of 3 rally stacks. Then she also, her battle skill is like super easy. It's probably the shortest skill in the game. She grants 1 stack of rally to all rally allies. there is a small translation mistake here. And then quite long ultimate. When does Season 2 start? Season 2 starts, it depends on your server, when your server started. I think you said that your server, you started 5 days late? Or was it someone else who started 5 days later? So for the day 1 service, so the service that opened on the very first day of the relaunch, for us, the Season 2 starts next Saturday, so in 6 days. So, and if you are like 5 days later, then 5 days after us, you will join Season 2. So roughly around 2 weeks. Oh, Rhapsody Lee was the one who started 5 days late. So yeah, don't you? Then it depends on when you started. But so probably, if you are day 1 player. Oh, you said you just got, or you think about going for Almonster, so you are around the same time as me. Day 2, okay, so your Season 2 starts today in 1 week, so next Sunday. Yes, Gladys actually seems like she could be a Laurentheal replacement, or maybe not Laurentheal, but Alton replacement. Not sure, because Laurentheal is so strong as well. Fires a light orb at each rally hero, which then bounces to the enemy they are attacking, dealing radiant damage. When an orb hits an ally, it grants 40% attack up. Oh, 40%. This is quite good. The character with the highest crit damage gains 10 marks. Each time this marked character ultimate skill deals damage, 1 mark is consumed to deal additional damage based on their attack and their allies' attack. Consuming rally stacks and grants the following effects, depending on how many rally stacks got consumed. Up to 15 marks instead of 10. 1 additional lightning orb, which is also quite good. And another 15, so up to 30 marks. Wow, okay. Very cool. Oh, I want to test her out as well. There is so much testing that we have to do. Oh god, oh god. Yeah, she is indeed a very cool character design here as well. Very interesting, like those eyes here that are caught in those very weird artifacts. A very interesting character for sure. And yes, I hope Radiance will be good in Season 3. I'm not 100% sure, but I'm relatively sure that in Season 3 there will be new content where Rally will perform very good. Especially Thilendor will be very strong soon. Or not soon, but in Season 3, hopefully, probably, he will be very strong again. Yes, very nice character design for most of the heroes in this game. Love to see this. Okay, but now, are there some other heroes that we want to talk about real quick? I can give you just a really quick overview of some other heroes. I always click on the wrong part. Shinna, or whatever she's called. Shinna, yes. She is your second DPS for your Ice Blast teams, and she can deal insane amount of damage as well. She can deal very good amounts of damage in Vortex. As I said, she's your second DPS unit. And also new hero here is Zorak. He also is quite useful in those Ice Blast teams. Like, he is not an enabler, but he enables your Ice Blast heroes just to deal more damage. About those new rally heroes. Oh, wait. There are no new rally heroes? Only the new rally exclusive? Okay. Oh. So the next... can we see it here? As I said, here is this new red, Slate, what he is called. He also seems to be very cool. It seems like he can deal a bit more damage than Twitch, and Twitch can deal insane amounts of damage. But I'm not sure about this. I just did some very short testings, just a couple of minutes, like 30 minutes. And he dealt more damage than my Twitch. But as I said, take this with a grain of salt as well. I'm not sure how good he is going to perform, but he can play inflict some different poison stacks. Normal poisons and then potent medicine, which just is like a stronger version, a slightly stronger version of poison. So this is very interesting for sure as well. There is no Tiamat in season 1, season 2. We're not sure. Right now, she is not implemented into the game from the beginning, but we don't know exactly when she is going to join the game. Only time will tell. But the Dark Lady is also not implemented in the game yet, and she is absolutely 100% going to join the game in season 2. So we just have to stay tuned and have a look what is going to change there when Tiamat is going to be implemented in the game. This will be very interesting because, yeah, she seems to be extremely strong as well, especially for summon enjoyers. She is just a go-to. Okay, so and here, yes, Perkunta as well, but as I said, I didn't test Perkunta at all. I didn't test Thunderbolt as now as well, so I'm not sure how good he is going to perform, but I know that in season 4 he's going to perform very good. When Orfenna joins the game, he and Orfenna are just such a nice couple, such a nice duo, and then Perkunta will be extremely strong. Then here, the Shai Nachtan, whatever he is pronounced, he is so cool as well. Just from the aesthetics, such a cool hero. And he also is quite good for your Thunderbolt teams from what I saw yet. But as I said, I did not test those Thunderbolt teams, so take this with a grain of salt. And the third one is Nissa. Where is she? As I said, she used to be very bad in the old version of the game, but it seems like nowadays she performs quite good as well. Perkunta and Iola and Goblins, you say? Yeah, we always like to see those full AoE skills for Goblin. Not only Goblin, I think for PvP he can also be frightening. And maybe some other areas in the game as well. We will see. The final banner here is the Necrosis banner, the Fire Necrosis banner. First, of course, Burnade. If you are a summon enjoyer, you should go for Burnade. You will not regret to go for her. I'm quite confident about this. Just because she enables your Levianis to deal more damage. Thanks to those interesting, beautiful natural instinct buffs. As you can see, up to 20 of those stacks, while each stack provides another 3% increased damage dealt. So up to 60% increased damage. Very cool. And then here Ascadius. And we did some testing with Ascadius and he dealt very good amount of damage actually. But also take this with a grain of salt because I saw that many people from the Chinese servers, they were not so happy with Ascadius because he got nerfed. He used to be way stronger than he is. And what I also heard now more than once, I heard this a couple of times, is that Duram, where is he? Duram here, deals more damage than Ascadius. But in the teams that we tried, it was always Ascadius who out-damaged Duram by a mile. He dealt way more damage. But we only did some AoE testing, so maybe for single target content this changes. But in general, Ascadius is nice, but I would not recommend you to go for him, at least for now. You should wait a couple more days until there was more testing, until I and other content creators as well did more testing with Ascadius. Because maybe they changed him again a little bit, and now he is back to the old Ascadius, who dealt insane amounts of damage. So we will see, only time will tell. And I think that's it. And no, of course, there is now this new pirate hero here as well. He's like very good hero, for example, for the Witch Remains. There's a multiple hit on his ultimate, hits all enemies. And so he's perfect for the Witch Remains. Also, just in general, he's a very good enabler for your burn teams. One reason for is because he inflicts, he places accuracy bonus, on your whole team. And we need accuracy to inflict burn debuffs. So when it comes to burn, we have the same problem that we had with poison. We need attack percentage on our heroes, also accuracy. And building your heroes with additional stats always is a bit harder, of course, because you just need additional stacks, additional... Oh. Yes, exactly. Carve is very good for Ascadius. And he's like a small enabler. And yeah, just perfect partner for your Ascadius. And oh yeah, here's another new hero, Malak. Back in the old version, I had him, but I never used him. When inflicted with control or ultimate down, gains ultimate energy and heals the hero by 10%. This effect can only occur once every 2 seconds. Okay, cool. Also, if the hero fails to resist control, there's an extra 40% chance of nullify the... Oh, cool. So he is relatively hard to control. Maybe more of a PvP hero. Deals poison damage, scaling with his attack and HP. Always love to see heroes, defensive heroes, that scale with HP or defense. Just makes them so much easier to build, and also just in general makes them stronger. Because you can build them as tanky as possible and they still can deal a bit of damage. It's just the same with Repekas, for example, who scales with defense. This is just so cool. My telephone just rings. I'm back in just 1 minute. I'm sorry, guys. Alrighty, guys, I'm back. Sorry. Okay, so what did I miss? Okay. Bit of self-healing, a bit of damage. The healing is doubled if the enemy is inflicted with a debuff. Cool. Dispels all control. Oh, control dispel is also quite rare. Like to see this here as well. Meanwhile, deals a bit of damage to enemies within range with a 100% chance to inflict attack penalty. Okay, cool. We always also like to see attack penalty. Very, very useful. Debuff as well. And just to mention this real quick, there are those the rarest non-exclusive heroes, like for example Philosha and Asilia and Ergander. Those heroes that have their own banners, and Malak is one of those new heroes that seem to be rarer, scarcer, whatever. Also, Rose is also one of those new heroes that are just harder to come by than other legendary heroes. So in case you already have, for example, Rose or Malak, or here Dunk, or what is he called? He's not called Dunk. Dalk, this is what he's called. He's also one of those heroes that are just a bit harder to come by, just like Gulende or Garika. So, in general, those heroes tend to be a little bit stronger as well. Okay, so those were the new heroes. I think we talked about every new hero now. Okay, now, what are you guys up to do? What do you want to do now next? Is there anything that you want to test? Any other teams that you want to try out next? I think we have like another hour or so. We have time. Then I have to stop streaming for a little bit. Have to eat something. Also, I wanted to make a short video today as well. Maybe showcasing just some general first impressions of Season 2. But yeah, I'm absolutely down to do something else now as well. So if you have any particular wishes, if you want to try something, let me know. If you want to see something. We can go to the island real quick. So I'm still not sure what those big rewards are that they were promised from this island. I mean, it's a bit of additional gold and some buffs, which is nice, but those are not what comes to my mind when I hear big rewards. Let's upgrade all those items here, all those buildings. Oh, okay. I want to see the bear in action. Sure. I can show you the bear in action real quick. This is the best team now that we came up with. From the Lalvanis team. We're using Almonster here to keep the team alive, and also Torrent to keep the team alive. Then we're using Ursulas for his attack up and damage up buffs for Lalvanis. And then we're using Bernate and her bear just to boost Lalvanis even further. Because those natural instinct buffs, they help her to deal way more damage. And also, Bernate is just perfect for the Witch Remains because she hits like 6 times or so with her ultimate. Yeah, 6 times. So she always inflicts the defense penalty. But she's not a DPS hero. She's more of, her main goal or main reason is to support our team, or to support Lalvanis to deal even more damage. So it's still that Lalvanis is your main carry, but Bernate helps her to deal so much more damage. As you can see, we reach those 20 stacks relatively fast, and then we have those 20 stacks up for the whole fight. And every one of those stacks increases our damage output by 3%, so overall 60% more damage from Lalvanis thanks to Bernate. So Bernate is so strong. Also, I just love the bear and how she's riding the bear and just walking up and down. Looks a bit goofy. It's very cool. Are you hatching eggs yet for pets? I think the pets will be added to the game in Season 3. Not sure though. We can just have a look real quick if we can find something around those eggs as well. Yes, Daniel, I would go for level 100, maybe only level 99, because the difference between 99 and 100 is not so big and it takes you a lot of runs. But sooner or later, you want to go level 100, to go for level 100, and because it just helps you so much. So yeah, I would probably just recommend to go for level 100 first, level 100 first, and then start farming gear. Start farming the highest possible stage. And yeah, it just helps so much to farm higher stages once you are at level 100. On what banner? She is actually on the first or on the second banner. Now the first banner is a banner where I would not recommend you to summon. This is the banner where you only can summon Season 2 heroes. So 9 new Season 2 heroes that are not exclusive and 6 Season 2 heroes that are exclusive. So overall only 15 different heroes are available from the first banner. But there is no guaranteed pity after, or not the selector after 300 summons. So this is why I would not recommend to summon on the first banner, to only use your 20 dice on the first banner, to use your tickets that you get from finishing Season 1. And then you want to go for the normal selector banners as always. And the first selector banner is the banner where you can get Burnate actually, where you can choose between Burnate and Ascadius. Nice, and we did nearly 90 million damage. That's very nice. Cool, cool, cool. I think we can deal even more damage if we upgrade Ursula's defensive stats a little bit. Also, of course, they are only at talent level 2, all of them, so a lot of room for improvement. Now let me show you the banner real quick. So the first banner already is finished, so the second banner started today, but the first banner just looked like this, but only with fire and necrosis heroes available, and only with a 1.5 legendary hero chance. So the chances for the later banners are a little bit better, but the pool also is bigger, and it is quite valuable actually if you have a small pool, because for the first 3 banners in your pool there will only be heroes from the chosen element. So in this instance, only poison and lightning heroes. And especially if you want to focus on a strong necrosis team, for example, or a strong poison team, or for example, if you just want to make an ice blast team, then you should go all in on this banner. Because here, wait a second, what is this? Oh no, not on this banner, I'm sorry. But on the first version of this banner, where you only can get ice and radiance heroes, and then you have the highest chances, the highest possibilities to get Beldad, of course, but also her support heroes, her secondary damage dealers, Shinna, and the support hero, what was he called? Always forgot his name. And I seem to cannot find him as well. Where is he? Hello? Here he is. Zorak, this is what he's called. Okay. Sure, no problem. Yeah, I will definitely go for the first banner as well, and directly go for Burnate. I just want her. Also worth to mention is that only 3 new exclusive heroes, 3 new exclusive artifacts come into the game. So only for Ascadius, Baldal, and what is his name? Perkunte? Only for those 3 heroes there will be exclusive artifacts, so you don't need a second copy of Burnate, for example. As long as you have her once, you're absolutely fine. This is also very nice actually, that we don't need to get exclusive artifacts for those heroes as well. Alrighty, so what else can we do now? Is there something that you want to try? As I said, we have around 1 more hour or 45 minutes, something like this. At around about an hour, I have to to do some other things, some real life things, and then I want to make a video as well for today. Just sum up some important new things that we learned about Season 2. I would love to test some more of those challenge runs here. It's too bad that we cannot do so, because we are limited. Because we are limited with our tickets. Sure, I can show you the seasonal store. Oh, this is indeed a very good question as well. I did not look at it as well. Maybe there is something new. Probably it will just look exact. Oh, okay. It will probably just look the same like it did in Season 1. But this is... I did not think about this. The Season 2 shop. Arena shop just looks exactly the same. I don't need to buy this. Here's the season shop. Oops, sorry. Let's go back to the season shop. I have 100,000 of those sandcore and still I cannot buy here something. After the season settlement. Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah. So it's just the same. 15 of those heliolite dice. Up to 500 worm arrows, so overall 20 heliolite dice. Which is okay, but it is not groundbreaking, not game changing. And I think that if you are, for example, if you have access to the gold shop, and I think all of you will have access to the gold shop, because as you can see here, as long as you are in the top 25% of a server, you will have access to the gold shop. So I'm quite sure that all of you will have access to the gold tier in the shop. Really quick, what is this? Oh, it's just a new. And then here for the top 5 there is in wings. Oh, it is not a pet or an what is it? Mount, but wings. Okay, interesting. Now I lost track. I'm sorry. We're in the exchange shop. Yes. And if you have access to the gold shop, the gold tier, then I don't think that you can buy stuff from the bronze and silver shop. Otherwise, it would be quite nice. It would be just some additional heliolite dice. But overall, only 20 heliolite dice for clearing the first season is not so much. But it's okay. We take everything that is free. Yes, sadly nothing new. But who knows? As it says here, down here, very small written, this server content is for reference only and does not represent the final version. So who knows? Maybe they will adjust the Season 2 reward shop a little bit at least. Maybe an additional artifact or something would be so cool. Just also maybe some aesthetics, some skins, some mounts, whatever, would also be so cool. Oh, a Master Scroll. Yes, now we have 9,800 again. Yoo-hoo. Yes, only 15 heliolite dice. I think this is a bit too less, honestly. By the way, just to mention this once again real quick, if you want to support a small content creator, please consider to use my creator code SlothForge. How? Just go to the announcement tab, then you can click on bind your invitation code and click go to bind creators. There you can then just use my creator code SlothForge, which helps me so much. It supports my channel by a lot, and it shows the devs that there is actually interest in the content that I produce. So I would highly appreciate if you use my creator code. But of course, it is not mandatory. It is 100% optional, so yeah, if you use someone else's creator code or you just don't want to do so, it's absolutely fine. But it provides some small rewards as well. I think like 10 purple dice and 50 worm arrow. So yeah, it's a small reward. Now, what could we test next? I want to test a new poison hero. I think this is the next thing that we will test now. Do we want to test it at the temporal vortex as well? nice. Thank you very much, Marek. You're too kind. Okay, so let's try poison next. Because why not? What would the poison team look like? Lightning, poison. I think we can use Twitch still, and of course a new red. And also Frubat probably, because Frubat is so strong. He inflicts attack penalty, which is very strong. Also, he has just a very strong healing, and he is the perfect hero for the Solar King's Horn, because then he can keep up the Solar King's Horn buff for the whole fight, which we love to see. And then maybe Durango to inflict defense penalty? Not sure. Now once again we won't survive so long with this team. So we could in theory use the combination of Zephy and Ogok and stay alive for the whole fight. Not the whole fight actually. Because we could in theory keep up the invincibility buff for the whole fight, but once he reaches 150 stacks, he will ignore immortality. And he reached those stacks pretty fast, so I think we cannot survive longer than 5 minutes with this combination. But we will see. We can try this soon. Now, first, let's build those heroes up. First, SlothForge. Oh, he is already built. Very nice. The clean sweep set is a very nice set. I don't think that we need it here. I would love something with attack and enlightenment. Permanently increase the hero's attack. Now, sadly, we don't inflict any debuffs with SlothForge, but we can definitely use this for Twitch. Yes, absolutely, I will scroll all of them, not only Frubat, but all of them. Very good call indeed. Not that I forget it once again. Come on, give us some attack. Okay, it's a bit better at least. By the way, just a quick information for all of you. The death record set is extremely strong. It is mandatory if you want to use a poison team, but you only need the death record set on one of your heroes. There are so many teams using the death record set on every single one of the poison heroes, but one poison hero is enough to keep this death record debuff up for the whole fight, because it always refreshes once you deal derivative damage, and since all poison damage is derivative damage, you keep up this death record buff for the whole fight. So one hero with the death record set is absolutely enough. And then we can use just other sets on, for example in this case, SlothForge. Just sets that help him to deal even more damage. Give us some enlightenment rolls, please. Maybe we can get some enlightenment rolls here. Not so good as well. Okay. Seems like we just use this item here. Okay. And then here we want enlightenment with attack. Okay, but those sets are not so strong, honestly. What is this? When the wearer is inflicted with negative effect, it's 50%. Okay, not too shabby. I think we could still use this set because sometimes, not often, but sometimes maybe he inflicts a buff, so he gets a small buff. But I think it's just better to go strike the unprepared set. Then here we don't need this, but something else. More damage through poison? Yeah, we don't deal poison damage with SlothForge. At the start of the battle, the wearer gains attack bonus. Yes, this is what we probably want to use. And the Fearless Challenge. It's not the best set out there, but this is quite good. Oh wait, but this is Chaos Symbiosis. I'm not sure if this is actually so good. 20% of the attack of the highest. So in this case, probably Twitch. He will have like around 4,000 attack. 5,000, so this means another 1,000 attack. Well, this is 30%. Okay, so this is probably better. Okay, let's try this. Why not? Not so much enlightenment. We want more enlightenment, please. 200 less attack. Not sure. We will try this. And here we want something. Okay, this is too bad. Okay, we can take this. Here we want attack. Best case with enlightenment. Level this up. Here we already have enlightenment. Perfect. Okay, so this is our SlothForge. This is decent. We can ascend his items as well. And next, Twitch. We want him with a Stonebreaker set, just like Slate. We want him in a Stonebreaker set as well. And then we want Inspiration set, Brotherhood set, and the new set. So Brotherhood probably on Durango. Okay, so I'm not sure now if we want Inspiration, or not Inspiration, but the new set. What is it called? Emissary's Whisper on Twitch or Slate. So first we just compare Twitch to Slate and look who deals more damage. Let's try to build them relatively comparable. So enlightenment on the chest for both of those heroes. Oops. Okay, this is not so good, honestly. This is also not so good. Okay, though, it provides a bit of accuracy at least. So then we can use something else on you. Oh, we also need some accuracy on Twitch, of course. This is not going to be so easy to build those heroes up. Just like always, building up poison heroes is not so easy. They just get stronger over time. The longer your season goes, the more good gear you have access to. We really want the Skyfire Sun on both of those heroes. That's not so good. This is a quite good item, wow. And here we want them probably either the Chaos Symbiosis. We can also use the Bloodshade Mark. Depends on the rolls. Okay, so we take this one here. And now he has a bit too less accuracy. Way too less, actually. He needs like 200, I think. And we only have 1 accuracy. Maybe we have to use an accuracy chest? Not sure. We will see. So here we want attack and enlightenment as well. Oh, well, this is also quite good. Maybe we can find something better here as well. This is not a perfect item. Maybe this one. Yeah, this is not so bad. And he just has enough accuracy. Perfect. But of course he also has another item, another artifact. Now we use Durango with the Witch Remains. What could we use? What could we change on? Okay, we just give him an accuracy chest. Hopefully we find something with a good enlightenment sub-roll. Perfect. Perfect. So now he has enough accuracy as well. They have not the same enlightenment, but it's okay-ish, so we can compare them at least a little bit. And then Durango next, which remains. Upgrade this. We want Durango with as much crit rate as possible, so that he inflicts as many poison stacks as possible. We don't need accuracy here, so we can use some enlightenment here maybe. Actually, maybe we don't want him to inflict poison, but we have to. So that is what it is. If this rolls with good crit rate, we can take it. Okay, let's just take this one. Still enough accuracy. This should be fine. We can build him with a bit of, with this set here with the magic crystal refinement, because he has so much accuracy that this helps a lot. Oh, but he has nearly no attack. Okay. And here we just want more crit rate with accuracy as well if possible. Nearly cap. This is okay. Maybe some roads here. Wow, wow. Oh, I would love this item on my main account. A quad roll on skill haste. Such a great item. Wow. Hello, Fred. How are you doing? Is the burn school like poison school where you need enlightenment plus attack plus accuracy? Yes and no. It is comparable to the poison school, but you only need attack percentage and accuracy. You don't need enlightenment. So it is a bit easier to build the burn school than the poison school. But still, of course, you have to build them with accuracy. So they are a bit harder to use once again than other schools are, but they can deal very good amount of damage. Especially for AoE damage, they are very, very strong. Okay, so now this is fine here, I think. What was this? I think honestly this item is a bit of a waste, because the passive does not help anything, because we have a 100% chance to inflict our status. But we want something with accuracy, most likely. We could use this item actually on Twitch, because I think with this passive, it's only 20% or 35%, so up to 55% chance to inflict poisons. We will have a look. We will test this in just a second. So okay, next. Oops. Not sure. What do we want on Frobat? Oh yeah, I know what we want on Frobat. We want the Solar Kingzone for sure. Hopefully we can get some accuracy here. No, okay, then we need an accuracy chest, sadly. Oh, and... okay, this is so stupid. We need to build Durango in the Brotherhood set. Or maybe actually in the Emissary's Whisper set. No, the Brotherhood set should be a bit better. So Enlightenment with accuracy. Perfect. Let's use this one here. Maybe we can find something better with crit rate. Thanks for the info. Yes, this is indeed a very huge deal. It helps so much. Wow. And this is just a perfect possible Durango item. Oh, great. Too bad it is on a test server. Oh, this is also a very interesting item. We want something with crit rate. From the Emissary Whisper set. Close. It's not cap. We want love. Oh yeah, this is perfect. Great. And now he is fine. And we want the puppeteer set on Frobat. With some accuracy. That's it pretty much. As much defense as possible, of course. Also, he needs a good amount of HP. We want more than 70,000 HP on him as well. This should be possible. Let's hope for some good rolls here. Not what we've been looking for. Okay, this is okay-ish. Let's try this here. Here we want something with defense main stat. Maybe something like this. Okay, this is too bad. What do you think about sharing teams via code? This is a very great tool. I really like that they added this tool. It makes sharing teams and showcasing teams so much easier. The only problem is that right now the system is still not... It is not perfect. There is a lot of problems. So if you copy a team, it also tries to copy the stats, but sometimes it just uses very weird items. It also sometimes uses items that are not upgraded at all. But in general, it's a very, very nice tool. I really like that they added this tool to the game. It's a very, very cool. Let's take this one. Now he has enough. Now we just want as much. Perfect. Very good item as well. But what is this? Oops. This is defense? Yes. Okay, so we want defense with accuracy. What set do we want? Do we against a shield? No. No, this does not help anything at... You can just use this one here. This is fine. Okay, cool. Oh, he has not enough accuracy. Once again, we're missing a bit of accuracy. Don't like to see this. Okay, we can swap some routes here, something. Come on, give us some good rolls, please. Okay. Okay, this is close to be enough. Okay. Can we give him a little bit more accuracy? Best item probably is here to give him a bit more additional accuracy. We just take some off items, some offset items. So for some good rolls. Yeah, this is perfect. Less HP, more defense, and enough accuracy now to... And oh, is 200 recommended? Yeah, okay. Okay. Team is finished. Let's save the team. And... I like it also, but it seems like it will not be used a piece that is equipped. Yes, the gear is quite a problem. It's quite problematic right now, but I'm confident that they will adjust and make the system a bit better. But it is already a very nice system. I really like the system, how it looks like right now. So it's, of course, it's just a beta version, but in general it's a very, very nice tool. Okay, we want Durango to move first and Frobat to move last. Oh, and we want to book them all up, scroll them all up. Oh, he's not scrolled as well. Oopsie. Okay, so all are scrolled up now. Perfect. Now we give all of them the level 2 talents at least. Especially for poison, the talents are so important. We want the bind element on as many heroes as possible. Maybe not on all of them actually. But at least on Twitch we really want the bind element. It also helps Slothforge to deal way more damage. But for now it's fine. So what do we want to test now? Oh, the skill timings, yes. As I said, Robot should move last. Durango first. Can do it like this. They have a 30 seconds, so we cannot change this any further. Let's try it like this. Okay. Now I'm very interested in seeing those damage numbers. We have the Enlightenment Aura. Let's go into this. What do you guys think? How much damage will this team deal? Oh, we can actually keep up those 40 stacks. This is interesting. Did not expect this. That we can keep up those 40 stacks so easily. Oh, but the team has struggled to survive. This team won't last for 6 minutes. And the first hero already down. Oh, wait a second, but the positioning was super stupid. This made no sense at all. We have to position him so that Robot can heal all of them with his battle skill. So this was just my bad. This was so stupid. Also, we can real quick temper this gear or ascend this gear real quick. Yeah, okay. Yeah, exactly. Rhapsody, you nailed it. I forgot to place them correctly. No, he hasn't theory enough, but let's give him this. Let's overcap his crit rate, because why not? A bit more additional attack percent. Always love to see this. Also here a bit of additional attack. Also we could make them a bit more tanky, but then I have to convert more items, which I don't want to do now. Okay, come on. Let's do this really quick. QC, attack, HP, all those flat stats. Don't need them. Okay. Just to keep them alive a little bit longer. Also on the red, on the second red. Love that we now have so many different reds here. This is so cool. Here we also can upgrade this a little bit. And then we are fine, I think. So let's get into this. Let's try the second town. And hope for some better surviving towns. Wow, 300,000 DPS from SlothForge is quite nice. Also Twitch does, as you can see now, Twitch and Slate, they do nearly the same damage, but we have to admit that Twitch has the statue of the serpent deity, while the artifact that Slate is using has no usage at all. So once again I think that Slate can deal more damage than Twitch. We will see. Oh, okay. This was quick. I was not paying attention for a second, and then all of a sudden they all were dead. Okay, let's compare the damage real quick. 12.9, well, okay, so this is pretty much the same damage. So let's try something else. Let's try first to swap out Slate and use a second support hero to keep them alive longer. What could we use? Should we use Ogok? He's always nice. Mm, I think we just use Ogok for now. We could also use Nathaniel. For now, let's just use Ogok. Another hero to build. Another hero that also brings... What is it called? Attack penalty. Also, now we can use him in the Emissary's Whisper set. Perfect. Okay. We have not a single glove with attack percentage. Wow. Okay. This is a bit problematic since attack percentage is the best stat actually for Ogok. It is better than Enlightenment on his chest, just because it helps him to heal more. He scales better with... Oh, you mean an Ancestral Guidance? Oh, this is also a good idea. Oh, and this absolutely makes no sense once again. So Brotherhood Spirit or Ancestral Guidance, but you're right, let's try Ancestral Guidance first. Ancestral Protection, oops. Ancestral Guidance was the lifesteal set, wasn't it? Perfect. Give us some good enlightenment rolls? No, it's okay. Oh, we have no accuracy at all. Come on, yes, okay. Maybe we can get some good rolls. Perfect. Accuracy, a bit of enlightenment. Throw those up as well. Maybe we can get better accuracy rolls. Some of those items. Nope. Then we take this one here. And here we try it once again. To roll some accuracy rolls. Okay. And for item, I think we want to go with... there are different options once again. Oh, we could use, of course, the Titan Rib. Even though we're not building him with resistance. I think we go with the Gatekeeper's Staff. Because then we can cleanse all those debuffs over and over again. I'm not sure if his passive is enough to dispel all those debuffs. So I think the Gatekeeper's Staff is not so bad. Yeah, let's go with the Gatekeeper's Staff. The Titan Ribs, yes, they will be very good in endgame. I'm very sure about this as well. So here we take a bit of attack, probably. Damn, we already spent more than 100 million gold today. This was an expensive day. Let's try this, because it gives a bit of tankiness as well. And here we want attack percentage, a bit of enlightenment as well. Okay. Oh. Okay, so we try it like this here. So we have enough accuracy. Oh, we have very good skill haste as well. Oh, of course we get 60 skill haste from here, but we don't need it at all, because we take his 20-second recast timer on him. So let's try this team. Try Poison. And we try him with a 30.4 and 20 seconds. While the other heroes in the team have an 18 seconds recast timer. And we once again want Durango to move first. Then we want Twitch to move. And Frobat always last. So something like this. Because Frobat is an inspiration, correct, okay. And now we have to scroll up Ogok. Oh, who has the most HP? This is also good. Good point. I hope that Frobat still has the most HP. Could be possible that Ogok now has the most HP. 73. Oh, 100. Yes, by far Frobat. Perfect. Okay, let's try this. Now this could be very interesting. And then the next run we just try to swap Twitch for Slate, for the new exclusive red. Have a look what happens, what changes damage-wise. Okay, so now Slothforge does way less damage, but of course it is because we don't reach 40 stacks of poison now. Because we had 3 heroes that were able to apply poisons, while now we only have 2 heroes. Only Twitch and Durango can apply or inflict poisons right now. So this is why Slothforge loses a lot of damage. But Ogok is just perfect. Maybe I think the next thing that we should try actually is to swap Robot for Slate. Because Ogok should help us to stay alive for a very long time at least. Yep, I think that we don't need Robot at all. But we will see. We will see. Of course, on the other hand, it means that the poison pool gets not diluted. So all or most of the poisons are actually inflicted by Twitch. And his poisons just deal the most damage. Especially if he's the one with the statue. So it has its ups and downs. And of course also, if we would have more talents. Our talents, if we would be at talent level 5, then we could keep up those 40 stacks of poison also way longer. Okay, but okay, now Slothforge is down, too bad. But it seems like the team will survive a little bit longer actually. Not so much longer because in at least 3 more rotations then he will ignore our unkillable buffs. But seems like it is already over now. Our damage dealers... Oh, Twitch is still alive actually. But now here it is over. We did like... What is it? Okay, like 70 million damage. But we lost like 50% of Slothforge's damage. I think without Frubat and instead with Slate, we could deal more damage. But first, one thing I want to swap around really quick. I want to use Slate now. Want to try Slate now. Problem is that we now need accuracy on Slate. Oh, we can use Twitch. Perfect. Try. One second, let me just copy those stats. Durango first, all within 18 seconds. Okay. Durango first, then Slate. Finally, Slothforge. You have a 30.4 and 20 seconds recast timer, and you move last, so 40 seconds for you, and all within 80 seconds recast timer. Okay, now this is going to be interesting as well. Oh, and we can use him. Oh, but then, okay, we need to swap around gear here a little bit as well. When the wearer deals damage to an enemy, each stack of debuff of the enemy grants damage bonus. I'm not sure if this... we will see. Then we want here some accuracy. So sadly we have to swap around things a little bit. Okay, let's try this. We did like 70 million damage, while Twitch did around 45 to 50,000 DPS. Let's have a look how much DPS Slate is going to deal. Oh, the telephone rings. I'm back in 1 minute. Once the run is over, I'm back hopefully. Okay, I'm back and we are still oh, all of our heroes are still alive. And we do a little bit more damage actually as well. Cool, cool, cool. Hello, Novsate. Nice to have you here in the stream. Would you get the red or Lothhair first if you don't have either? Then I would absolutely go for Lothhair first. At least from what I know until yet. Maybe there will be some groundbreaking new teams with red, with late. But I think that Lothhair is just, he is still like the MVP, like the flagship of poison. As you just saw, he deals so much damage. So I would probably go for Lothhair first. I'm not sure. I did not so much testing with the red, but it seems like the red actually can deal decent damage as well. So now we did like 83 million. So the next thing that we will test now is using the red as well. The second red, I mean. Oh, what am I doing? Yeah, I realize it's time for a break. But yeah, we can test this. For sure we will test this now. Want to finish this testing at least. And we can use him actually with a Queen's Fan as well. It's also quite a nice item. But he has no accuracy at all. This is not much. No accuracy is not much. Yeah, I also didn't summon for his exclusive artifact on the second banner, which I also regret a little bit. I should have just gone for his exclusive artifact as well, because his damage gets a little bit better with the exclusive artifact. But what is so useful about this artifact is that then you can use the statue of the Serpent Deity, like the second poison artifact. You then can use the statue of the Serpent Deity on someone else, like in this case, I'm using it on Slate right now. So the direct damage improvement is not so big if you go for his exclusive artifact, but the indirect damage improvement, because you can then use the statue of the Serpent Deity on someone else, is very huge. So it is absolutely worth it, I think, to go for his artifact as well. Even though that Lothhair's damage does not increase so much, it still is worth it. Yeah, we have not enough accuracy. Oh, this is not so nice. This is not so nice. Can we maybe... Oh yeah, he does not need accuracy. This is good. This is very good. Let's just use this like this. And then... Now he has 260 enlightenment and 3300 attack. While he has 500 attack more, but 70 enlightenment less. Can we squeeze some... Oh, also, I'm so stupid. We have 2 times... Oh no, this is not the same. This is not the same artifact. Can we... Can we use something else, maybe? Definitely not this item. We want some more enlightenment on Twitch. Or more attack. A bit more enlightenment on Twitch would be very useful, actually. On the other hand, it is probably fine. Let's try it like this. Let's compare them. Let's have a look who deals more damage now. First, let's save this team once again. Try skill timing. Once again, we want Rango to move first. Oh, wait a second. We don't have someone in inspiration set. Okay, this is not so good. We need someone in inspiration set. Also, we don't have a mythical artifact on Ogok. Ah, no, who could? Okay, for now we just use 20 seconds recast timer. But then it will, of course, we will deal less damage with this setup. So we have to do some adjustments here in the next run for sure. Now, those two heroes, I think it's not that important who moves first, as long as Sloth is the one who moves last. And then you, just as always, 30.4 and 20 seconds recast time. I hope that he still has the highest HP. Let's have a look real quick. Okay, it's like 65,000, it's like 60,000, 75,000. Seems like he has the most HP still. Yes, okay. Let's try this. I agree on that. I don't think I might still pull... Yeah, I will definitely go for Sloth here as well. We'll first go for the red, for Slate, and then I will go for Ogok. Maybe, I'm not sure. Let's have a look how good Slate is going to perform. But if Slate just shows to deal more damage than Twitch, then I will definitely go for Slate. Yeah, okay. Looks good so far. Once again, now we are at the 40 stacks, and yet we only earned 200 million damage. 200,000 DPS, I mean, not 200 million damage. 200 million damage with this team would be quite nice, honestly. Exactly. It was something like 87, 89 million, something around this. Close to 90 million damage. But now Ogok seems to struggle a little bit to stay alive. Oh, Ogok. Okay, he needs a bit more attack, honestly, or more defense, but more attack would help him to just heal for higher amounts. Yes, okay. So the damage output now was quite good. Problem is that he did not survive so long, because now he has no healing from Fruobat. We can use the Solar King's Horn, it makes him tankier and we don't need skill haste. Also we can swap around gear here a little bit as well. What is the best mythical item for Ogok? The Schadenfreude does not heal so much, because he only inflicts like one debuff. So probably when the Wearer grants a shield, no. When the Wearer inflict a negative effect, that does not help at all as well. So then we go probably just with a, what is it called? I always forget the name. Teardrop, the Monolith's Teardrop set. Ideally with high attack percentage and a bit of lead. Perfect. What a good item. Then we ascend this here as well. Make him as tanky as somehow possible. Maybe actually we have to swap those gloves for some defensive gloves. Do we have still the highest HP on him? Oh yeah, looks good. Looks quite good. Also we can ascend this item here as well. Let's hope that now we stay alive for the whole... Not for the whole fight obviously, but for something like 5 to 6 minutes. Then this team would deal actually quite good amount of damage. So let's try this. You don't know if he can do protection. You mean the ancestral protection? Yes, you're right. Oh, maybe we should just swap around this gear as well, because he consumes so much of the damage that the allies get, which of course makes it harder for him to survive. This is indeed a very good point. And also, if you want to deal more damage, then we just need the inspiration set on someone in this team. So probably we just use Ogok in the inspiration set. Should do the trick. Okay, we are already at the point where he struggles to survive. Okay. Maybe we have to use defensive gloves on Ogok. But then his heal gets weaker. Okay, 60 million already? If you survive like 6 minutes with this team, then it would be something like 120 million damage, which would be very nice, honestly. Also, Slate does around 50% more damage than Twitch does in this setup. How important is it to get Perkunte? This is a good question. Perkunte, I did not test her today. We only tested Ascadius, Bernade, and now Slate a little bit. So I don't know this for sure, but as far as I'm aware of, Perkunte is not MVP in Season 2. Perkunte gets very strong in Season 4, sorry, in Season 4 is where Perkunte gets very strong, because then Orfenna joins, and he and Orfenna are a very, very good duo. But for Season 2, I'm not sure. Maybe also, but just keep this in mind as well. It is possible that or it is that Perkunte and the Thunderbolt mechanics in general changed a little bit. So it is absolutely possible that he now is way stronger than he used to be. But as I said, I did not do any testing. But you can just stay tuned for future content. I will do a video on Perkunte in the next couple of days. Before Season 2 starts, I will make a video on all of those new exclusive heroes, just to give you an idea of how strong they are going to be. Now we survived 6 minutes, a bit more than 6 minutes, but our damage dealers died way earlier than Ogok died. But we did very good amount of damage. Like, this is our new personal best today, with Poison, which is very interesting. Also, Slate did quite good amount of damage, actually. Cool. I did not expect that Poison is going to do so good damage. Is there something that we could adjust here for this team to deal even more damage? I mean, for sure there are some adjustments. We could, for example, use some lifesteal set on SlothForge and so on. Also, it seems like the ancestral protection set actually was good, because it was not Ogok but the other heroes who died first. So I would keep the ancestral protection set. Oh, on the other hand, we need someone in inspiration set. We just want the inspiration set so badly. Should we try inspiration set and Twitch? No, this is not possible as well. Okay, let's try the inspiration set on Ogok. Let's hope that we have some attack percentage on the inspiration set. Cool. Okay, those items are not so good, honestly. At least this provides a little bit of accuracy. Ah, this is not so good as well. Come on. Okay, so I think we go with this one here. Because we need accuracy. Let's try this one first. Yeah, sure. No accuracy here as well. This is not what we want to see. Oh, but the Papyrus's inspiration set provides a little bit accuracy from its own, so this is fine. Here we want accuracy and attack percentage, ideally. This is fine. So we have a bit less accuracy, but we'll try it just like it is. Bit more defense would be very nice as well. Maybe we just can use... Nah, okay, too bad. Maybe something like this. Oh, okay. And here we already... Oh no, we need accuracy here as well, okay. Can ascend this one real quick. Send this one here as well. Now we can use an 18 seconds recast timer, but we will probably survive a bit less long. We will see in just a second. Okay. Okay, I'm very interested. How much damage are we going to deal now? And then sadly I have to end the stream for today. Soon, like in the next 10 or 15 minutes. But let me already thank you, all of you, for participating in today's stream. This was a very nice stream once again. And like we had, at a peak, we had like 24 viewers with a median of like 50 viewers. This is very nice. This is so much more than I expected. This is once again and it's also so much more fun just to theory craft and to test all those different heroes and different teams, different ideas with other people. So I really enjoyed today's stream once again, and I would definitely keep on streaming at least once or twice a week. Maybe Sunday will be like the streaming day, not sure yet. We'll have a look what streams are best for you guys, of course, as well to participate in. And yeah, it was a very fun day once again. And then, as always, yeah, Rhapsody Lee is saying it. Press like. If you didn't already press the like button, feel free to press the like button. Also, just in case you're not subscribed, feel free to subscribe as well. It helps me a lot. Helps just the channel to grow. And once again, just to show the devs that there is some interest in the content that I create. Because then, of course, as well, I will be able to put some additional giveaway codes soon, which would be very nice. I would love to have more giveaway codes. I will get some additional giveaway codes soon, but also the rewards in those giveaway codes will be bigger as well. So yeah, if you didn't subscribe yet, if you didn't press the like button, consider to do so. Thanks a lot. Okay, so sad once again, the team died a bit earlier. It survived like 1 minute less. So the ancestral protection set seems to be good. Maybe we just have to use... Yeah, now it's only Ogok on his own, which we don't need. Yeah, push me to 1000 subs, it would be so nice. It's already, I'm having such a blast, honestly. I'm at like 750 subs, and I'm only doing content for a bit more than 2 months now. So I'm having a blast. This is such a great experience. I did never expect that this channel is going to grow so fast. And I mean, of course, for some people 750 subs is like nothing, but for me it feels like a very big achievement. I'm so happy with those, yeah, with all those cool experience that I just collected in the last couple of months. It was such a great time. Now, I think we need the inspiration set on someone else. I would love to use the inspiration set. Who is moving last? Oh, it's SlothForge who is moving last. Okay, so we have to figure this out. We have to think about something here for this team. Because, let's try it once again with this setup. While we think about how we could use the inspiration set in this team as well. Or we just have to actually build all those heroes with a little bit of... Now we could use the Schadenfreude set. Of course, it is very strong for Twitch and Slate, because every single one of the poison debuffs that they inflict counts as a single debuff. And there is no cooldown for Schadenfreude, so we can inflict very many debuffs very frequently. So the Schadenfreude set is indeed extremely strong for heroes, especially for poison heroes. Also for burn heroes, by the way, to keep them alive. Oh, now it is all out of sync, of course. So maybe the way to go is actually to use the inspiration set on Ogok, and then just use some sustain sets, so the lifesteal set on SlothForge and the Schadenfreude set on Twitch and Slate to keep them alive. This should do the trick as well, probably. No Novshade, not all. There are like I think 2 or 3 sets that we will lose in Season 2. you can go... I can show you in just a second where you can see this. Yes, probably the reds and the blue set will help a lot, but I'm not sure on what red we can use the inspiration set on. Because normally the best way to use inspiration set is to use it on the hero that goes last in your rotation, so in this case it would be Ogog. But yes, you're absolutely right. Maybe it is best to just use the inspiration set on one of the reds. If one of the red would have a cooldown of like 10 seconds first cast on the ultimate, then it would also work perfectly fine, like it is with Bernade. Bernade is just so good because she has like only 10 seconds recast, or not recast timer, but initial timing on her ultimate. So she is just a perfect fit for the inspiration set. Oh damn, I like Bernade. I already like her so much. She is so cool, and she seems to be very, very strong actually. Okay, let's make this one more time. We did like 112 million, yes? I think this was the number we hit, which is already quite nice. But of course we have relatively good gear. I don't think that you will have such a good gear accessible on the main server if we are at Vortex 3, so yeah. Okay, so now they are down. We did like around 100 million, yes, of course. So once again, there is a lot of RNG involved, of course. But it's fine. Okay, so next thing. Let's have a look real quick. How high or low is their initial recharge? It's 13 seconds. That's too bad. For you, probably the same. Oh, it's only 11.5. So we could use Twitch in Inspiration Set. But Inspiration Set does not provide skill haste, or does it? No, that's too bad. But we can maybe get a little bit more. Oh, he already has quite a lot of skill haste. Is here something that we can use for additional skill haste? No, not at all. Okay, but if we can get a little bit more skill haste. We only need like, I think like 12 additional skill haste. So we have an initial cast timer of 11 seconds. Then it should be enough to maintain a recharge speed of 18 seconds on the whole team. But right now it's not possible, sadly, because we don't have enough. We have a good enough accuracy negative rune. If they put more heroes on Starlight or Horn... No, I don't know. I don't think so, honestly. Oh, by the way, I wanted to show you. One of you... Oh, enough. You had a question about the gear. Sorry, I totally forgot about this. It is here, I think. Yes. The Boundless Chest. Then you can go to the next... So, you go to the Clepsydra overview. Then you click on the Boundless Chest here. And then... Here, now there's the Creatorcode right in front of it, but then you, on the bottom left corner, you click on Next Season Set Preview, and then it shows you which set will not be available in the next season. Okay, now here it says that like all of those mythical sets will disappear in Season 3. We will see if this is correct or if this is just a thing from Season 2, or from the test server. But we lost some sets. Like for example, one set that we had in Season 1 but we no longer have in Season 2 is the Rhapsodist's Calling set. Yes, this one is missing, for example. Also, one or two of those... no, Thunder Tenacity is still there. I'm not sure. One or two of those defensive sets as well is missing. Also, one or two of those blue sets changed as well. So some sets always change a little bit, and I think some sets, some older sets from Season 1, for example, will probably come back in Season 2 or 3, but we will see. Yeah, Season 2, not probably, but Season 3 or 4. We will see how this is going to look. Now, look at those numbers. We cannot compete with Ice Blast, not even a little bit. But of course, this is a known team, so I would really like to know how much damage Wild could deal in this setup. Maybe we will test this in the next stream. But I think now for today, damn, I would love to do more testing with you guys. I would really love to do so. But I have to go now. It's too bad that we have to end the stream for today. Maybe I will start a second stream like tonight in like 6 hours, maybe something like this. I will start a second stream, a shorter stream, not another 6-hour stream, but maybe like 2 hours stream or 3-hour stream. I will inform you about this. I will make a small community post on my YouTube channel. But until then, once again, thank you very much. Thank all of you for participating in today's live stream. It was once again such a nice experience. I had a lot of fun. I really hope that it was also helpful for you as well. And then, yeah, I really hope that we will see in another live stream as well. So, thank a lot for participating in today's stream. And as always, if you have any further questions, you can always reach me on my Discord or on the official Discord. There I'm just Sloth. Or you can just comment on any video below, or on the newest video, for example, on the latest video. And then I will hopefully be able to answer your questions there as well. But that's it for today. Thanks a lot for stopping by, and see you the next time.